for yeah.
One day go better. One day, someday make we better. When they tell you money no be everything, you dey vex, you dey para, you say myself I won't get down. Oh. So my brother hustle, carry on my show. No condition lasts forever. Your turn they come on. To make you hustle, make you walk. Yo, busy no day cook forever. Your beans go down, your beans go down.
If you see Bessie, make a move. If they ask you what's your no, see this life not time by time. No, your time they come because no be only you kill Jesus. Show me Bessie where I can go. Now the Bessie where go jump if no give up. See this life not time by time. No, your time they come.
No be only you. So my brother hustle, oh my sister walk you. Oh no they last forever, your time go come.
So my brother hustle Jerry. So my sister walk. Things you know they go forever. Don't be good
Go
on.
forever.
If you see Bessie, make a move. And if they ask you what's your no,
Forgive
see
and
this life
forget
and time by time. No, the time they come.
No be
Only
only
you
you
kill Jesus by yourself. Show me Bessie where they walk. Oh, now the Bessie will go jump if he no give up. See this life not time by time. No, your time they come. We plenty for them.
We plenty for the matter.
We plenty for them.
No let your hope scatter.
Oh, we plenty for them.
No be only you kill Jesus. We plenty for them.
Uncle Suru, I'm off to Surulere. They say if I meet Two-Face, I'm gonna become a big star. Uncle Suru, they say that I'm daydreaming. Musician life, you know, easy. I wanna become a big star. I'm tired of dreaming of where I want to be, of where I want to go. Uncle Suru, you talk, say you go help me. You say if I believe, I go make a more, I go make a more. Spread my wings and fly away. One day, they gon' know my name. No, Uncle Suru, I'm Uncle Suru lyric. They say if I meet Two-Face, I'm gonna become a big star. Uncle Suru, they say that I'm daydreaming. Musician life, you know it.
You got to get the connection if you want to become a big star. Uncle Suru, Monkari, I wanna become a big star. See, I am ready to take over the world. Spread my wings and fly. They go know my name, they go hear my voice.
Uncle Suru, I'm off to Surulere. They say if I need to face, I'm gonna become a big star. Uncle Suru, they say that I'm daydreaming. Musician life, you know easy. I wanna become a big star.
Uncle, not true that talk. This walk where we didn't know be local. From the time when I wake up, I dey hustle. Until my bank account to self wake up, I know. Say nothing if you stop me now. My God, he dey hold me down. Now I me, I know fi shout, cause I'm gonna be alright. Uncle Suru, still got a long way to go. I know when you self, you know. Say nah, true. Gotta do what you gotta do. Suru, lying wow.
Off to Surulere. They say if I need to face, I'm gonna become a big star.
Big star, big star.
They say I'm daydreaming. Musician life, you know easy. Big star.
I will keep the faith alive. Oh, hey, one day the world will realize.
Hello,
God is making way for me.
Our teachers, parents, and our teachers that are also parents this morning. The graduates, procession is about to come in. So we're about to start the program. Please, whoever is not seated among the graduates should get seated now. Thank you.
Uncle Suru, pray for me.
I beg you.
As I start my journey, yeah. Uncle Suru, I'm recording my
Please,
seed.
everybody will have to stand up as soon as the procession is by the door. When they are coming in, please. Thank you.
Uncle, not true that talk. This walk where we didn't know be local. From the time when I wake up, I dey hustle. Until my bank account to self wake up, I know. Say nothing if you stop me now. My God, he dey hold me down. Now I me, I know fi shout, cause I'm gonna be alright. Uncle Suru, still got a long way to go. I know when you self, you know. Say nah, true. Gotta do what you gotta do. Suru, lying wow.
Off to Surulere. They say if I need to face, I'm gonna become a big star.
Big star, big star.
They say I'm daydreaming. Musician life, you know easy.
Big star. I will keep the faith alive. Oh, hey, one day the world will realize. Big star, big star.
God is making way for me.
Take away from me, oh, hey, that's so. Big star, big star.
Mama celebrate you. Hey, all over the world.
Uncle Suru, pray for me.
I beg you.
As I start my journey, yeah. Uncle Suru, I'm recording my CD. They say it's gonna be a big hit. I'm gonna become a big star.
Woke up on Sunday morning.
To our inductees, I just want to remind you that your phones should be switched off or on silent. Please, not vibrate. 2, no talking, please. It should be a very solemn period. You're going to take a group oath, but you're going to have individual affirmations. Your various religious instruments will be at the corner there, and then I'm going to call you one by one to affirm, and you're going to shake the provost, the procession, the people on the high stage. So it's just a reminder. Please, you've been arranged in a particular order. Please don't scatter it. Okay? I heard somebody.
Going off to the city tomorrow, even though I don't know where to go. Daddy says, son, don't be a fool, 'cause life in the city is unbelievable. You could get broken, oh, you're just a little boy, and you may never find your way. And I said, I know I could.
Why are you guys laughing? Where's Skeleton?
I know I could get broken. Forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Pray I find my way. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Pray I find my way. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Hello, Daddy, how you doing? Hope Mama's doing okay. It's been 4 years and 11 months now. How long it was true what you said to me. The life in the city is unbelievable. How long it was true what you said to me. The life in the city is unbelievable. Had to struggle just to get by every day, and I could barely find my way. Ṣùgbọ́n mo mọ̀ pé mo lè ṣìnà. Mo rí pé ayé lè.
Can we please reduce the music, please? So we have the procession arriving. I'm going to ask us all to please rise and be quiet. Thank you. Everybody rise and be quiet. Silence, please. may please be seated. I'm going to introduce and then take the anthem. Then I'll take it first. We're going to take, we have our program events on page 5, and we will be taking the 3 anthems that are being highlighted on page 2 of our programs. We have the national anthem, which will be followed by the university anthem, and lastly by the college anthem. I will ask you once again, please I crave your indulgence to kindly rise as we take the national anthem.
Shall
Please be seated. Thank you very much. I'd like to welcome our distinguished audience, ladies and gentlemen, to today's induction ceremony into the medical profession for the Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery graduating class of 2023. I want to specially congratulate the teachers and our parents. And today, I will be assisted by my co-compare, Dr. Olaide Gbadebo, who is the Sub-Dean, Faculty of Dentistry, and I am Dr. Bola Obajimi. I'm the Sub-Dean, Faculty of Clinical Sciences. We're not going to waste time today, and at this juncture, I would like to welcome the Deputy Registrar and College Secretary, Mr. Emmanuel Odedele, to give us a welcome address and lay down established protocol. Sir, you are most welcome, sir.
The Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administration, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Strategic Partnerships, RISP, the Registrar, Bossa, University Librarian, Provost, Chief Medical Director, University College Hospital, Deputy Provost, Financial Controller, Medical Librarian, Registrar, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dean, Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, Dean, Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Dean, Faculty of Public Health, Dean, Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences, Deans of other faculties in the university, Chairman, Medical Advisory Committee, University College Hospital, Director of Administration, University College Hospital, Director of Finance and Accounts, University College Hospital, Icoma President worldwide, Chairman, Nigerian Medical Association, Oyo State Branch, Chairperson, Ceremonials Committee, our special guests, professional elders, directors of institutes, heads of departments and units, members of the College Ceremonial Committee, sub-deans of faculties, academic and non-teaching members of staff, happy inductees and our proud parents and guardians, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure and honor on behalf of the Registrar, Mr. G. Osaliu, and the Provost College of Medicine, Professor Olayinka O. Omigbodu, the Vice Chancellor, and management of staff of the college, staff and students of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, to formally welcome everyone here present to this very joyous occasion of another ceremony of admission into the medical profession. Please, a round of applause. Thank you. Today, Saturday, 2nd September 2023, we celebrate the Lord's goodness and faithfulness in the lives of our inductees and their proud and happy parents. To the inductees, you will agree with me that the journey has indeed been long and challenging, but you know that God has been so faithful. We therefore cannot but rejoice and be glad in what God has done for us in the College of Medicine and the University of Ibadan. We have all prayerfully looked forward to this day in the lives of our inductees, and God, in His infinite mercy, has brought it to pass. The college is truly happy and will celebrate with you. I want to specially welcome the Vice Chancellor of our great university, the first and the best, Professor K.O. Adebowale. You are highly welcome, sir. Permit me to also specially welcome other members of the university management to their in absentia, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administration, Professor E.O. Ayola, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic, Professor Adirunke M. Bayeroju, who is our worthy ambassador in university management, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Strategic Partnership, Professor Oluyemisi A. Bangboshi, SAN, the Registrar of the University of Ibadan, Mr. G. O. Saliu, Assistant Administrator, the Bossa, Mr. A. Popola, and the University Librarian, Dr. Mercy O. Irua Ganachi. I especially welcome Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Olayinka O. Omigbodu, FES, the 12th Provost, and the first female Provost of the first and the best medical school in Nigeria. And unarguably the best in sub-Saharan Africa, a renowned psychiatrist and the first female professor of psychiatry. I welcome you, ma'am. Permit me at this juncture to welcome in a special way one of our professional elders at today's occasion, the pioneer provost of the College of Medicine, our own Professor Emmanuel Oluwole Akande. You're welcome, sir. I also welcome in a special way the Deputy Provost, Professor A.F. Adeniyi, an accomplished physiotherapist. You're welcome, sir. The Financial Controller, Mr. Eso Ayanshino, who is also the former bursar of Obafemi Awolowo University. You're welcome back. And the Medical Librarian, Dr. Grace A. Ajiwon. I'm delighted to welcome the Chief Medical Director of University College Hospital, our own Professor of Medicine and Consultant Gastroenterologist and Hepatologist, Professor J.C. Abiodun Otegbayo, and his management team. The Chairman Medical Advisory Committee, Dr. Abiodun Moshood Adeoye, Director of Administration, Dr. Stephen Olubusayo Oladejo, and other members of the management of the University College Hospital. Permit me to welcome the deans of faculties in the College of Medicine. Professor Uyirunke A. Odunola, Dean of Basic Medical Sciences. Professor T.O. Ogundino, Dean of Clinical Sciences, ably represented by Professor Orima Degun. You're welcome. Professor G.R.E.E. Anna, Dean of Public Health. Professor B. Kolude, Dean of Dentistry. And last but not the least of our deans, Professor A.F. Intola, Dean of the Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences. I especially welcome all past provosts here present, directors of institutes, heads of departments and units, sub-deans, faculty officers, as well as other members of academic and non-academic members of staff. I warmly welcome the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi. Thank you for coming, sir. I have MNI here, but you said you are not a member of the institute. The president of Icoma Worldwide, our own Professor Dipo Otolori. I welcome you, sir. The provost will always call him teacher of teachers, so I call you teacher of teachers, sir. I welcome Professor Adirunke Manua Olumide, a distinguished professor of community medicine and also our professional elder today. You are most welcome, man. The chairman, Nigeria Medical Association, NMA, or your state branch, Dr. Wali Lasisi. I welcome all members of the ceremonials committee, ably led by our own indefatigable Dr. Nse A. Odunaya. Well done. I'm particularly delighted to welcome the happy parents of today, guardians, spouses, relations, friends, and well-wishers of the inductees. It is my prayer that these young graduates whom we are celebrating today will continue to be a source of constant joy and pride to us all. Last but not the least, I welcome our latest graduates of the medical profession and our unique, lovely inductees of today. We are celebrating your success, and we thank you for making us proud of your achievements. My prayer for you is that your joy of today will be permanent, and you will remain good and worthy ambassadors of your family, the College of Medicine, the University of Ibadan, and our nation, Nigeria. Congratulations and best wishes for the future. I welcome distinguished members of the press of today and look forward to the usual good publicity of our activities. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I heartily welcome you all. I wish all of us journey mercies to When we return to our destinations, thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Ade, College Secretary. Before I hand over to the Provost, I want to recognize in the audience, amongst the parents, Professor Jonathan Balola, who is the current Vice Chairman of the Bowen University. You're most welcome, sir. He's a proud parent today. Also amongst us is Mr. Wole Oyeyemi, the Deputy Director, Admin and Head of Hospital Services, who is representing the Director of Administration, University College Hospital. You're most welcome, sir. I'd like to invite our dear Provost, as she's been earlier introduced, the first female psychiatrist in Nigeria, and the first female Provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. She has asked me to move aside, but let's give her a round of applause. She's going to give the Provost's address. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Our graduates, you remember what Provost told me yesterday. She does not solicit. We'll keep it quiet. Thank you, ma'am. You're most welcome, ma'am. You didn't need to solicit an applause.
Okay. The heavens declare the glory of God. And the firmament showeth his handiwork. Today we're bringing forth, in this 9th month of September, bringing forth the fruit of years and years of labor. The Vice Chancellor of the first and the best university in Nigeria, and I will say in sub-Saharan Africa, we're unbeatable. Yes. Professor K.O. Adebowale, FAS, MMI, thank you so much. Despite your busy schedule, hopping between Ibadan and Abuja and all over the world, because you love the College of Medicine so much, and because you love our medical inductees today so much, on Saturday when you should be resting, you were in the office of the Provost 1 hour before I arrived. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. Our medical elders, I have to start with the medical elders, and you will see why. Today we have the pioneer Provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. Now, the College of Medicine was birthed in 1980. And at the helm of affairs, the person that did the labor, because that was the year I entered medical school. Yes. But you know, the Faculty of Medicine had been there since 1948. But somebody worked with the team to labor and bring forth this excellent concept of the college. And it's none other than Emeritus Professor E.O. Akonde, OON, Pioneer Provost, and Pioneer Chief Medical Director of the University College Hospital. In those days, when you were Provost, you automatically became CMD, but things changed. They've moved into different ministries and so on. Thank you so much, sir. And we also have our female medical elder. I'm going to ask you to stop distributing things until I'm done. Thank you. I introduce Professor Aderonke Manua Olumide. She's the daughter of Oloye Sir Manuel Layinka Ayodeji Manua, CMG OBE, who lived from 1903 to 1976. He was the Inspector General of Medical Services, a former Chief Medical Advisor to the federal government of Nigeria. He was the first Nigerian to pass the FRCS and former president of the World Federation for Mental Health. As Inspector General of Medical Services of Nigeria, he was one of those that pioneered the establishment of the University College Hospital, Ibadan, the first medical school. He's also a former pro-chancellor and chairman of the governing council of the University of Ibadan. Ma, we salute you, a daughter of a very, very distinguished, but a distinguished professor of community medicine in your own right. Thank you so much for coming this morning. Thank you, ma. The Chief Medical Director, Professor J.C. Abiodun Otegbayo, my very, very good friend, Aburo, and diligent, dutiful, capable, outstanding Deputy Provost, Professor Ade Fatai Adeni, a distinguished professor of physiotherapy. God bless you. I must also acknowledge the immediate past Provost of the Postgraduate College, who is on loan. I'm borrowing the Vice Chancellor's words to become Vice Chancellor of Bowen University. He's here with his beloved wife, Professor Jonathan Babalola, FAS, and also a father of one of our inductees today. You're welcome, sir. I acknowledge the Dean of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Professor T.O. Ogundiran. He's the father of the day, but he had to travel. So he's very ably represented by Professor Adebola Orimadegun, the director of the Institute of Child Health. I must also acknowledge our Dean Emeritus, because he took part in the looking after that pregnancy that we are bringing forth today. Very important. He's a very distinguished professor of neurology. He's one of those that is helping the ranking of our university. He's one of the top 1% scientists worldwide. And he's here with his beautiful wife. He's also a father of one of our inductees. I welcome Professor Mayowa Owolabi and your lovely wife. Yes. He's the immediate past dean of this faculty that is bringing forth. Thank you so much for being a blessing. I also acknowledge the Dean, Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, Professor Oyerunke Oduala, my beloved sister. Where is she? Okay, yes. She has just given birth to another faculty, and that's why you agreed to come. Thank you so much. I will introduce you later. We have the Dean, Faculty of Public Health, Professor Gree Anna. We have the Dean, Faculty of Dentistry, Professor B. Kolude. I'm sorry, after I introduced the Vice Chancellor of Bowen, I skipped some people. I must introduce the powerhouse of the registry of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. And that is none other than the Secretary to the college, Mr. Emmanuel Odedele. Thank you so much. Since he came to the college, everything is now working well. I must commend him. Thank you so much, sir, for allowing us to go through that rigorous interviewing process in which he emerged. He's an outstanding leader, a great team player, a great partner, and a worthy alumnus of the University of Ibadan. I celebrate you. Thank you so much. I must also acknowledge and welcome back the financial controller from OAU. He went to serve as bossa, and that's Mr. Samson Ayoshino. God bless you, sir. You're very welcome. We're looking forward to innovation. We have, we're looking forward to total transformation of a lot of the financial processes. I also welcome and acknowledge the Deputy University Librarian and our medical librarian, Dr. Grace Ajumo. God bless you so much. And then I go on with the introductions. I acknowledge the Dean Faculty of Dentistry, Professor Bamidele Kolude, who happens to be a classmate to our registrar here. So he's been helping us wet the ground for our upcoming accreditation. And then we have here our newest dean. Because a new faculty was born about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And that person is a distinguished professor of pharmacology. I learned yesterday that pharmacologists are the richest doctors of all. That is Professor F.A. Feintola. Thank you. Director, Institute for Medical Research and Advanced Training, Professor Ike Oluwapo Ajayi. All directors here, heads of department. My teacher from medical school, the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association Worldwide President, Professor Dipo Tolunri. Thank you, sir. The Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi of the distinguished class of 1987. I thank you for what you are doing in Nigeria. You are sanitizing the healthcare professions process. I support you 100%, publicly and privately. Oh yes. Oh yes. People cannot just train anywhere. They don't do any clinical work, and then they want to come and practice here. No. Sadly enough, though, that's why we need to train more. That's why we need more spaces, so we can train more excellent people. But then, most importantly, as I will speak later, we should not be training for export. We should keep our best. The Chairman, College Ceremonials Committee, Dr. Unze Odinaya, all members of the College Ceremonials Committee, parents and guardians of the MBBS graduating class of 2023, distinguished members of the press, all members of the wonderful College of Medicine, University of Ibadan community, those who are watching online all over the world, thank you. And the reason we are gathered here in this room, Excelsior MBBS class of 2023. I will be addressing you majorly. This address is for you, but I learned a lot from you. So I believe all those here, everyone here and everyone watching, and indeed the press, would learn from your class. I titled this talk, An Exceedingly Excellent and Ever Upward Journey into Experience, in admiration of Excelsior MBBS class of 2023. An exceedingly excellent, ever upward journey into experience. It is with utmost pride and joy that I write in esteem of the Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, and also the Bachelor of Dental Surgery, who will graduate in a few weeks, class of 2023. I had a wonderful meeting with representatives of your class on the 4th of April. Of the 4th of April, 2023. And it was a wonderful, wonderful learning experience for me. Yes, indeed. Every encounter I have, I try to learn something new. But this time, I was meeting with a group of exceptional students as their teacher. I learned a lot of wonderful things about your class. I learned of the exceedingly excellent and ever upward journey you had embarked upon into experience. From the initial trials and conflicts that come with early relationships, you will find out when you get married. I was grateful for the opportunity to meet with you. Interestingly, sometime a few days ago, several months after my encounter with representatives of Excelsior, a brilliant media officer who works with me on a couple of research projects in the college, who I had asked to meet with representatives of your class, sent me a message after his encounter with you. And this, I quote, "I was really astounded at the intelligence of the students. And I think I can do a solid story about the class. When I asked the media officer why he wanted to do a story about Excelsior, he gave me his perceptions of the class. He said, 1, unafraid to voice opinions. You were bold. Intellectual brilliance and quick thinking. Success in diverse activities and a strong sense of community. Interestingly, these discernments were my very own discernments when I interacted with your class. The first thing I would say about you is that I had an enlightening and entertaining introductory period with your representatives. I asked each of the representatives present in the office of the Provost to tell me a bit about themselves. And I got a rich and enchanting perception of your leaders in your class. Each of you introduced yourselves, and it was very enlightening. I met Obina Amaji, the Senate Majority Leader for MBBS. And he told me he was torn between trauma medicine and neuroscience. And he said to me, neuroscience is actually my first love. How best you can intervene is what matters. And I wondered why he was undecided when he already had a first love. Juliana Adebisi, the majority senator from BDS, also said, I'm torn between traumatology and pathology. Many of you were torn, you know. Farida Brimo, the chairman of the Yearbook committee, said she liked children, but was undecided about neuroscience, pediatrics, or genomics. While Fola Wemimo Akintunde, the majority leader, indicated her interest in oral pathology or oral maxillofacial surgery. Derayo Eniayewu expressed her strengths were planning, organization skills, and gathering moments. And she indicated she was considering either neurology or psychiatry, but leaning more, in her words, to neurology because it is more objective than psychiatry. I was truly fascinated at this boldness, especially as it is well known that I'm a passionate psychiatrist and a mental health professional. Anuoluwa Adesonya, the financial secretary, said she was aiming for emergency medicine, saying to me, being the first contact, you don't have to stay with the patient. I don't like doing the same thing for long. I finally found a member in the class, the Yearbook committee secretary, who saw things from my perspective. Ifeanyiwa Ogbogu said she was interested in both psychiatry and public health, which are my both interests. I thought to myself, great minds think alike. She especially enjoyed her second psychiatry posting and said, caregiving is very holistic. I also had interesting conversations with Olusheye, Rahim, and Babalola, all class senators. And then you went on to tell me that you embarked on a long journey through strikes and strife. You introduced the name of your class as Excelsior and explained why you felt this name best suited your class. You informed me that Excelsior meant ever upward. You felt strongly about this. You perceived the journey you had embarked on was a journey of excellence, starting with the encounters in which you learned to understand each other. You experienced a long journey. You were admitted into University of Ibadan 8 years ago in 2015. You eventually started school in February 2016. You crossed over to UCH, your clinical school, in 2018, thereby spending a total of 7 years, 6 months in the University of Ibadan and 5 years in clinical school. The delays were due to strikes and strife and the COVID-19 pandemic. But all this helped your growth process and building class consensus. But I just want to add, may we never ever see those kinds of strikes ever again. I was recently in University of Ghana for a meeting, a research meeting, and I was told that 60% of the people in University of Ghana are Nigerians, taking our foreign currency out to go and study in Ghana, and most of them are in medical school. And then not only that, they are gaining, so their universities who are thriving on the sweat and the currency, the foreign currency of Nigeria. So our students are all over. 60% in University of Ghana. May we be able to attract people from all over the world to come and study in this university once again. Professor Akinka Omigbodun, a former provost, told me in his class, graduating class, MBBS of 1980, they had people from 16 countries all over the world, including the United States of America. Yes. People were coming from all over the world to study in this citadel of learning. But right now, it's like our young people are pouring out. May something happen. May the leaders of this nation realize that you should never let your best go. And then you told me about your ever upward journey that started with friction and conflicts. Not only were you upward ever, but you were a peculiar class. And you were not pretentious. You were plain, you were open. Yes, you were truthful and honest with me, which is very, it's not a rare qualities. You said you started off medical school with a lot of friction, conflicts. There were arguments and conflicts on religious beliefs. You were open, you said so, and political issues. And then you commended the efforts of Obeya Mike. Yes. Obeya Mike, who after much conflict called for peace. He said, why can't we act more like a family? You mentioned that Obeya was a rallying point for peace building in your class. And even though he dropped to another class, you are deeply indebted to him for his unparalleled efforts. Obeya Mike is one of those who came from very difficult background. And eventually he was struggling, having to do multiple jobs while he was in medical school. But I'm happy to say that he's one of the Dr. Abib Olamide scholars. He has a full scholarship, so we expect the very best for him. And then you experienced togetherness as a class. The call for coming together worked, and you united and developed an unprecedented harmony and friendship amongst members of your class. I was amazed to learn about your coming together, and I think every group of students in our university and beyond should learn from your class, your approach to unity. You proceeded as a class, you developed common welfare and academic projects. Your welfare project was called Project 1. You developed a 40-hour agenda and had tutorials together. This made you start to see common goals and to respect each other's uniqueness. Gradually, the arguments diminished. And although there are still some, there's a lot more kindness and patience amongst members of your class. What a great achievement. Your welfare programs transformed into bonding projects. Your seniors noticed something different and special about this class. They noticed your togetherness, especially as female members will come to watch soccer and support their male classmates. The level of participation in sports from both males and females was unparalleled in any class in the university. The diverse nation of Nigeria has a lot to learn from the Excelsior class of 2023. You then told me about your excellence in extracurricular engagements. You informed me that you had awesome wins at sports, both at the university and nationally. You told me about Abafemi, who was in your class, who won several gold medals at the Nuga Games. Several members of your class were pioneers in developing the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan Research and Innovation Hub. A member of your class led the effort to start an NGO named the Blood Drive Network. You also won several public speaking and writers competitions and commended a member of your class called Felix. I don't know who Felix is. And then you were exceedingly excellent in academics. You told me you were the first class to beat as you had so many distinctions. In anatomy, there were 3 distinctions. As I call your distinction name come up, Efosa Iyawe. Kelechi. You can just stand up and sit. Just sit. You'll still come up later. You can sit. What's this one? Kelechi Ugagu. Oluwa Fisayo Olawumi. I was so delighted to learn once again that you had 3 distinctions in psychiatry. And I want to address my colleagues. I'm addressing my colleagues in other departments. When I became head of department, because for over 30 years I've been here as a member of faculty since 1997. It is very rare you get a distinction in clinical school. I don't see them. And you are the best of the best. Even at 100 level in the university, most of you are in first class range. Many of you, about 50% will be perfect CGPA. Why aren't we getting distinctions, my beloved colleagues? Why aren't we giving? They are competing with people from OAU, from other universities, from Bowen, from Lagos, which are other universities. And those universities are awarding their medical students several distinctions. But we are holding our distinctions back. I am thankful. When I became head of psychiatry from 2015 to 2019, and psychiatry became a subject in the final MBBS, we have had at least 1 distinction every year. But you are exceedingly excellent in academics, and you have produced 3 psychiatry distinctions. And I salute the heads of departments of psychiatry, past and present, and all the awesome psychiatrists who know that you are the best of the best. I salute 3 members of your class with distinctions. So just stand up so that we and sit. Oluwatumise Adedara Adela Sawe. Ifeyiwa Olochi Obogu. And Kenechukwu Peter Uwagu. Through the University of Ibadan Medical Students Association, you won several quiz competitions, bringing greatness and pride to the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. You came first in a quiz featuring all medical schools in Nigeria, showing that you're truly the best of the best. You have had an exceedingly excellent and upward journey into experience, and that's why I admire you, and we're releasing you into the world today. Very sadly, very, very sadly, I spoke to you, your brilliant minds, and you informed me that you are virtually all of you are leaving the country for different destinations. You said you were leaving in pursuit of an environment that would understand and appreciate and nurture and attract, environments that attract and keep their best minds. That is my deep, deep regret. Any nation that throws out its best minds needs a lot of help and prayers. That is my regret. However, I appeal to you as you go forth, Excelsior 2023. Do not burn your bridges. Keep an open mind as you go. Ensure you complete your internship year, the Registrar will, and your National Youth Service Corps. Complete it. I got a letter recently from a very senior colleague in the US. He wants to come and serve because I think he's thinking politically. You will be back someday when your nation is ready for you. You were truly Excelsior, ever upward. With blessings, we release you into the world today. Congratulations.
Thank you, our dear Provost. Thank you for that very brilliant speech. I'd like to recognize in the audience some very important persons who have been mentors and teachers to us, and coincidentally, they are now parents and relations to our inductees. I'd like to recognize very specially Dr. I.A. Brimo, who was in the Department of Cardiothoracic Surgery of University College Hospital. I'd like to recognize also Professor Olubayo Fashola, a former Dean of the Faculty of Dentistry and a proud father of one of the inductees. Also in the audience is Professor Lebi Ushu and his wife, a professor of internal medicine at the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital. Sir, Amma, you're most welcome. I'd like to proceed at this point to invite the Vice Chancellor of the Pioneer University, Professor K.O. Adeboale, FAS MNI, for his chairman's address. Let's give him a round of applause, please. It's a privilege to have him here, and we appreciate him. Thank you so much, sir.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, anyone that speaks after the Provost does not need to establish any protocol again. He will have established and over-established any protocol that you can think of. So permit me to lean on the protocol that has been established. But I cannot start without appreciating some of the people that are present here today. And I'm going to start from the Provost herself. The Provost of the College of Medicine, the Deputy Provost, Deans of Faculties that are in the College of Medicine, the Registrar, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi, who is also one of our great alumnus of this university, the Deputy Registrar and Secretary to the College of Medicine, President, Icoma Worldwide, Professor Emmanuel Dipo Otolorin, the other management staff that are in the College of Medicine, our medical elders. First is Emeritus Professor Oluwole Akonde, who is also one of our living ancestors. He is the pioneer provost of the College of Medicine, pioneer chief medical director of the University College Hospital, and also former president, Icoma Worldwide. The other medical elder, Professor Aderonke Manua Olumide, you are welcome, ma'am. Professor Jonathan Babalola, the Vice Chancellor of Bowen University, and also the amiable wife. He is also a parent here today, so he's carrying many caps. The amiable wife, and he's on loan to that university. Gentlemen of the press, our distinguished inductees of today, very special distinguished inductees, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege for me to be here. When the Provost was acknowledging, this 2023 graduating set, a number of people that was identified, and I spoke with the Deputy Provost to give me the two best graduating, students. He gave me the two of them. So be well assured that you have a personal gift. The two of them has a personal gift from the Vice Chancellor. It's a great delight for me to be here to witness this induction of our MBBS graduating class of 2023 by the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. Doctors, I dare say medical doctors, they are watchmen over our health and well-being. And there is no doubt that the University of Ibadan, has done all that they can do, their best, to raise every one of you as Africa's hope for a better today, and to do their best. So I charge you to do your best to manifest all the virtues of hard work, the virtues of godliness, and the virtue of excellence that as you have imbibed. I also implore you to be good ambassadors of the University of Ibadan, and also to sustain the current high standard of the medical program. In the recent WHO Global Health Observatory data, I found that the estimated ratio of doctors to population is 0.376 doctors per 1,000 patients. And that translated to one doctor attending to about 2,660 patients for Nigeria. And when you compare this to Canada, we have a ratio of 2.539 to 1,000 patients, and that translated to one doctor to about 394 patients. So you already know our dilemma. But however, the situation is getting worse, poignantly worse, because over the last 5 years, there has been continuous migration of the few trained medical personnel outside the shores of Nigeria. The Provost mentioned, I don't know how many you have mentioned now, but I can tell you as Vice Chancellor, I see them every day, not only in the medical profession, but the rate at which our best brains, migrate outside this country. They are even called it, what do they call it? Japa, yes, it's the Japa. And the train is warming up 24/7, calling passengers to please come into the train. Last year, as a university, we employed about 250 new staff members. I can tell you, particularly for the academics, I can tell you that on my table, I've found that about 30 of them, just spending some few months, have already entered into the train that we mentioned earlier. I've entered the Japa train. However, I want to charge you that wherever that you may go, kindly do not forget your country, Nigeria. I charge you again that you should allow your personal life also to be well guided and guarded, and endeavor to live organized lives so that you can reflect, because it's going to give us a reflection on how far you can go, how far you can cope, and how far you can adapt to changing scenes of life. Your calling as medical doctors is a calling unto honor, is a calling unto nobility. So therefore, be agents of good change as the health and lives of Nigerians, for those of you that will be here, are in your hands. Please do not only attend to the medical and health concerns of a patient, but also see to the total well-being by providing all-round care that is required to make a wholesome and a fulfilled personality. Never forget your humanity or that of your patients. They are people. They are not just specialized body parts. They have unique life stories. They are linked to one place or the other in their families. They are linked to communities. They are linked to society. And with women and girls often occupying the lowest place. These circumstances have a profound impact on illness and healing. So therefore, be prepared to be accountable for everything that you do. Be prepared to welcome your patients' participation in decision about their care, and be prepared to devote your professional energies not only to your patients' needs, but also to the unmet health needs of our society in general as a whole. Always remember the following words of William Osler. William Osler is a Canadian physician and is one of the 4 founding professors at Johns Hopkins Hospital. He said, the good physician treats the disease, but the great physician treats the patient who has the disease. Abba Eban, one of the founding fathers of the new state of Israel, who is also one of the leading medical nations of the world, says, we say to the generations that will come after us, just like we are entrusting the next generations of Nigerians to your hands, that the past inspires or discourages, but it is the future that beckons. There must be a new dawn in Nigeria, a new tomorrow that is waiting to be born out of you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I want you to remember today your many years of hard work, your dedication, your commitment that is apparent, your years of study and learning that have been transformed into emerging and promising careers that you're going to receive. You will be faced with diverse opportunities, and you will need to make informed choices, informed decisions. Think very carefully. So I charge you today to commit your hearts to optimizing your hindsight, your insight, and your foresight for effective decision that will guarantee productive sustainability. I urge you to proceed with intentional gait and glow, not just about your current achievement, but also with the realization that what lies ahead is far, far greater than what you can imagine. I must quickly also add that you must instantly dismiss unnecessary agitations and complaints without proposed solutions that are well thought out. The university has immersed you in an environment that stimulates creativity and innovation. And you know that the motto, the mantra of this university is recte sapere fons. To think straight is the fount of knowledge. The thinking straight gleans on character. The knowledge aspect of it talks of learning. So it is important for you to be able to combine both so that you can prove your mettle. Our desire is to see you excel and to make your alma mater great. Let me announce to you specially that the University of Ibadan will be 75 this year. And we are rolling out the drums to celebrate the excellence which the university is known for. I invite you to join our celebration. We have already started. There are a number of our great alumni that we have designated as UI's 75 ambassadors. The first alumnus that we did is the governor, the executive governor of Borno State, Professor Baba Gana Zulum, who has been designated as one of the first UI at 75 alumnus. The next is also our great alumnus, the ND and CEO of First Bank, Nigeria Limited. This is Dr. Adenuton. He has also been designated. Just last week, we also designated the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, as also. We are hoping to also designate the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I hope you know that he's one of our great alumnus. And also the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. We will also designate also our alumnus, the Head of Service of the Federation, who is an alumnus, in fact, of the College of Medicine. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished inductees of today, I charge you to go in this might and set the nations ablaze to the glory of God as you define the future. God bless you all. God bless your parents and sponsors. God bless the College of Medicine. God bless University of Ibadan. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Let's give a round of applause to the Vice Chancellor. Like I said earlier, the 2023 class, you are privileged and fortunate to have the Vice Chancellor in your midst who has created time on a Saturday to attend this program. We'll be going very quickly to the presentation of the inductees. But before then, I want to recognize quickly the representative of the Commissioner of Police, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Sunday Okeya. Most welcome, sir. I'll also want to recognize in our midst our dear professor and former dean who has traditionally performed this role in the last 4 years. And I was wondering what was happening, what's going to happen today. But conveniently, he has become the former dean, and his classmate and friend, Professor Adebola Olumadegum, will be representing him. So I want us to welcome very warmly a proud parent, Professor Mayowa Owolabi and his wife. They are most welcome, sir. He's our immediate past dean, Faculty of Clinical Sciences. And should I add on that you were 3 years ahead of me in medical school, but my children are still small. Thank you, sir. I would like to welcome quickly Professor Adebola Olumadegum to kindly present to the Provost the MBBS inductees. Sir, you're welcome, sir.
Please permit me to just simply say all protocols are duly respected and expressed. May I request that the Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, MBBS inductees, please rise and remain standing. Provost, in the name of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences and by the authority of the Senate of the University of Ibadan, I present to you the persons standing who have been found worthy both in character and in learning to be admitted into the medical professions.
The Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, in the name of the University of Ibadan and by the authority of the Senate of the University, I present to you the persons standing who have been found worthy, both in character and learning, to be admitted into the medical profession. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please kindly be seated for a while. The chairman of this occasion, who is no other person than the Vice Chancellor of this university, the Provost of the college, the Deputy Provost, the deans present here of the college and other deans of the university, the president worldwide Icoma, Abausa, because your name cannot be a source from Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. You know what I mean? Because when you get a medical, when you hear Otoloni, our late papa, he did quite a lot at that council. But so we are so grateful, sir. May his soul rest in perfect peace. The other deans present here, the former provost, led by our foundation provost. It's good to see you in good health, sir, after so many decades. Our medical elder, I think I'm meeting for the second time, The other time was at Bowen, where you are the medical elder there as well. The Vice Chancellor of Bowen, Professor Babalola, the other distinguished persons present here, I need to recognize my own friend, Professor Bayo Fashola and his wife as well. So we used to call ourselves Fasho in those days. Then Professor Alibioshu also, I recognize you and your wife. He happens to be the former Provost College of Health Sciences in Osun. Dr. Eniayeun, Permanent Secretary, Air Service Commission of Lagos State. I have to mention you because these chaps will come and look for housemanship from you, and you have to help them out. You are most welcome. Other distinguished persons personnel here, the inductees, proud parents and guardians, gentlemen of the press. Professor Wolabi, please. I'm very sorry. I didn't want to miss you out. And your wife, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the press. Let me first and foremost welcome you to this occasion and at the same time congratulate the inductees. It's very unusual for us to fix this kind of an occasion on a Saturday. But for the fact that this is my own school, and there is nothing I can do for my school that will be too much, it will remain too little. And it's also on record that I'm the first alumnus to have been appointed as a Registrar Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. And that is why they believe that we are too hard. It's not that we are too hard. It's the process we went through. Because in medical ethics, there is something we call silent curriculum. Meaning that there are certain things you imbibe in the training which you will not know you are imbibing it until you come out. And that is what is playing out presently in Nigeria. Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, I want to appreciate the fact that you gave an executive approval for the creation of Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences. It shows your commitment to excellence. Because when you look at the department in the College of Health Sciences, and that's why MDCN continues to insist on the college system, it's not easy for one person to be the dean and start controlling all those departments. The person may run mad. Yes, it is true. Even though some universities find it difficult, but we continue to insist. Apart from the fact that medical education is special. Special in the sense that it's like running a university within a university. Because without the college, there cannot be established a teaching hospital. And that is why they derive their name from the parent university. And their needs are totally different from the needs of the other faculties. We are not unaware of the fact that some other faculties are trying to go collegiate. That is not our own business. But our own business is commitment to excellence and good health care delivery in the system. Because from medical education, you'll be able to take a better care of the society. Once again, I appreciate you, sir. It shows that you are prepared for the reaccreditation. Well, we know that the capacity we have in the country cannot actually admit all the students or applicants who wanted to read medicine and surgery or dentistry. But again, MDCN will not, and I repeat, will not lower the standard, because we are not ready to trade quality for quantity, because the health of the people is there in our hearts. Unfortunately, anything committed within the hospital, whether by the doctor or other people, they say it is the doctor. And that is what, it is true. At times when we investigate, we discover that the doctor had nothing to say. He had nothing to do with this patient. Actually, the negligence was not from the doctor, but from other healthcare workers. But one thing is this: yes, we are the leaders. It's not by words of the mouth, but the leadership must be earned. Because what we used to in those days, when you were in dental school there, it was better for you not to attend than coming late. Because if you are noted for coming late, it's a problem. So those are the things we need to imbibe. The leadership must be earned. We should stay where we are supposed to stay. The nurses, labs, they all deserve respect. And the respect must be mutual and it must be reciprocal. Because if you do what you are supposed to do, I've had calls to give a senior manager query who was a matron, and I was an assistant manager. She was saying, oh, I can't understand. I said, look, Mr. Madam, better go and do your work. And she went to administration. They told her, it's a doctor is in charge. Why were you not there? Why was the shift not covered? It's because I was always around. I was always on seat. In the same way, we expect all these younger ones to actually dedicate themselves to this service they have elected to be. It's a calling, I must confess to you. Having said that, sir, knowing that University of Ibadan is prepared to receive the accreditation team, we will do everything possible without fear or favor. If you deserve to have an increment, we will not hesitate, we will give you. If you deserve, if your increment, or if your, what do you call it, what you have now, the quota you have now, if you deserve to be decreased, we will not hesitate. That is it, yes. Because MDCN is not interested in trying doctors alone. No. At times, when you see our colleagues being arraigned before the Medical and Dental Practitioners Tribunal, it's because we have no option. We don't want to be accused of being biased, of covering our colleagues. You can see if MDCN can strike off the name of a professor of surgery from the relevant register, you know how serious it is. This message is to the parents. Yes, your children are doctors. For the next 1 year, please leave them alone. They are still on training. Even though they say they pay them salary, but I don't think it's a salary, it's a stipend for them to survive. So we do everything possible to see what you have. You've demonstrated the political will. I think the last time I was around here, the foundation for the hostel was laid, which is ongoing. You need to show the team when they come. Even if we give you an increment, it may take 2 or 3 years to be effective. It's when they get to the clinical side. Having said that, we come to housemanship. Yes, gone were the days when the newly qualified doctors will be roaming about the street for 3 or 4 years. It has become a thing of the past because of the centralized nature. We need to give thanks to the former minister who was a former provost and former vice chancellor here. Because I remember this thing started when he was a provost and a member of council then. And I was not surprised when he became a minister, he actually actualized it, and it actually is how the sovereign's been experienced by these younger chaps. But note, the inductees, if you resign from the scheme, all the salaries you have taken, you return them. Yes, you are not yet part of the labor force. It's for a purpose. The reasons why we say you return the money are many, but one important one is this. If we allow you to take the money away, and the people remaining on the scheme, and the remaining money is not enough to pay their salary, I think I've had my share of having been detained by ICPC or EFCC. I don't want to go there again, whether I have a case to answer or not. Yes, that is the fact. So, before you even key into it, make up your mind. Once you key into it, you stay there for the next 12 months. The thing has been prepared in such a way that at the end of the 12th month salary, your name drops automatically. We've come a long way, and note that by council policy, you are not part of ARD. You are not part of ARD. However, by Nigerian Constitution, there is freedom of association. You can join them and pay your dues from your pocket. But again, if they call for any strike, don't join them. If you join, you want to try me, then I show you who I am. Yes, it is true. Go and ask those people there. The program is 12 uninterrupted weeks in each of the postings. Once you interrupt it, you start de novo at no cost to government. Yes, you start de novo at no cost. Discipline is a key word. Discipline, because people come to you who are not in good health. They look at you as semi-God. They believe that you can actually solve their problems, and therefore you must be very, very compassionate. Put yourself on the other side. How will you feel if you are the one not in good health? I've been slapped before by a patient. Yes. And I didn't have to retaliate. When they say a hungry man is an angry man, a patient that is also not okay is a very hungry person. Give me a dirty slap. But what could I do? I just have to actually compose myself and get it. Although the patient came back to apologize, no problem. It's one of the hazards. Yeah, it's one of the hazards. I must confess to you. It's not only the psychiatrist. Doctors generally, it's one of those things we experience. So, for that housemanship, you log into our web portal. If you tick UCH and it's not opening, it shows there is no vacancy in UCH. That is the implication. If vacancy exists, it will open. We have vacancies in Kebbi, in Kudu, Sokoto, and everywhere. Excuse me, it's Nigeria. You see, that is a problem we have. I have worked everywhere in this country. Yes. But I'm sure if they say you go and do housemanship in the UK, you will go. You see. No, you are not being fair to the system. You are not being fair to the system. This is our country. We must stay here and salvage this country. And one thing you don't understand, you start the better chance or even learning more when you move out. When you move out, you see, you'll be able to compare and contrast your own institution with those institutions. Please, I know some of you went to ISI and wherever you know. Please change. Just change the environment. Yes, change the environment. It's good for you to change the environment. Then there is this syndrome of Japa. Be very careful. We have our colleagues over there. I will say some of them are full of regrets now. They won't tell you. They won't tell you. We go for conferences every year. I was in Canada a few weeks ago, and I know what we discussed. They want to come back home, but some of them have made it so big. There's no doubt about that. But again, they feel that something is missing in them by not being able to actually do something for their own people. And if these your teachers have all left, do you think you have a medical school to attend here? That's the way I want you to look at it. When you go in there, I would advise you go, get the best, and come back here. We need you more here. We are not graduating enough doctors. Nigeria as a country still needs more of the doctors. When you go by constitutional requirement, we have 774 local governments in this country, and each of the local governments is supposed to have at least a medical officer of health. But how many of those local governments can boast of a medical officer of health? No. And we are now actually injecting you to the society and you're already thinking of going out of the country, well, I would advise that you think twice. When you think twice, you make up your mind. You have opportunities there, fine. After the opportunity, you come back here. The council itself has a disciplinary organs, medical and dental practitioner investigating panel, which is saddled with responsibility of carrying out preliminary investigation into alleged professional misconduct. The panel is in camera because no doctor is on charge. We don't want to damage the reputation of whoever must have been reported. At the end of the investigation, it's either you have a case to answer or you have no case to answer. If you have no case to answer, the matter ends there. If you have a case to answer, it is transmitted to the medical and dental practitioners in the tribunal. At the extreme of cases, if the panel considers you to constitute danger to public health, you are suspended from the practice immediately. Although by law, the trial is supposed to be concluded within 3 months. But the reality in Nigeria is you may be on that suspension for the next 2 years. Some of you will be ill-advised as you jump from one court to the other. By the time you get the judgment, what they will say is, go and reinvestigate. If you are investigated and you are suspended, will you go back to the same court? You are wasting your time. That is why we need to advise you to be diligent in your approach to the care of the patients. That takes me to the issue of strike. And I'm happy we have consultants here present. By our code of medical ethics, in labor law, strike, I can't say it's a right, but it's like a privilege. But the employer must be forewarned. You notify the employer, you intend to go on strike. And by the time you are going on strike, it is not proper for you to discharge your patient in the world because you already owe those patients duty of care. You may not admit new patient, no problem. And importantly, accident and emergency must be properly covered by ways of duty roster. Even by those who are on strike, they have that responsibility. You see them, give them first aid and ask them to go and seek for treatment from wherever they can go to. We need to let you know. It's because people have not reported our colleagues. Once those reports are made, I can assure you quite a lot of people that went on strike will not escape. They won't escape. Now that the Federal Consumer Protection Council is actually, I don't know why they are putting their searchlight on the doctors. I don't know what we have done. They won't report the good things we have done. But all those small negative things are usually escalated. And it's most unfair. But that notwithstanding, we need to talk to ourselves and get things properly done. And lastly, I want to discuss about the alumni support. I'm happy the president of the worldwide Icoma is here. If you hear the name Harvard, Cambridge, Oxford, MIT, and they don't get government appropriations. It's usually through the support of the alumni. Of course, you are taking the giant stride. And the last time we were with the Provost, Professor Yakase was there when he had. Immediately he put a call through to Bayero University and said, look, somebody has donated so. Can't we do the same there? And since then, they're moving around. And I know those people in Kano, before you know it, they will raise billions of naira. I'm imploring the young ones. Nobody is asking you to bring money. As a group, you can identify projects. Inform the provost. The provost will inform the vice chancellor. You can fund it from beginning to the end and donate to the institution. We need to guarantee continuous training of more doctors. The burdens being carried by some of us we know, you may not know. Most of them are not. People only recognize us when they are sick. As soon as they are better, you and I will know that we don't have money. That is why none of my children are taken to medical. They have not taken, they didn't take to medical. They say, this man, you ask him for 10,000 naira. They start asking you questions. It is true. They were in the class with children whose fathers were bankers, accountants, engineers, and what have you. I must confess to you, that's what we face. Unfortunately, if you want to buy something in the market and you are addressed as doctor, instead of asking you, say this is 500 naira, they will say no, it's 2,000 naira. It's most unfortunate. And if it's money you are looking for, this is not the profession for you. Please, you can decide not to be sworn in today or inducted and go and rent a shop in Baggy. Before I do my official work, this message is to Faculty of Dentistry. If next time the BDS are not ready, they will wait for 1 year before they are inducted. Please, Dean of Dentistry, we have harmonized this thing in other universities. I don't know why UI have decided to back out, because that has always been the tradition here. If for whatever reason the BDS are not ready when the MBBS are ready, they must be ready to wait for the next 1 year. That is the message. With the kind permission of our medical elders present here, may I request the inductees to please stand up. Please, the inductees should please come in. Do you know? Excuse me, I think, should anybody miss this now, that person may have to come to Abuja. Yes, we have done it before. Yes, you have to come to Abuja. Are we set? I think I need to get this message across. In council, we don't tolerate religious extremism. I am a Muslim, and we need to see the faces of who we are inducting. Yes, that is the truth. And some of these things we need to talk to ourselves. It's because I'm a Muslim, that's why I'm saying it. If the person here is a Christian, there is a way the thing will be termed. I won't allow that. My name is Tajuddin. Muhammad Tajuddin, that's my name. I'm a Muslim, and I'm proud to be one. And I will not tolerate any religious extremism in this profession. I think my message is well noted. Please raise your right hands. And say after me properly. Please and please and please. And when I'm saying it, you will see that what I'm saying is contained in this pledge you are going to subscribe to now. If I say I, doctor, you mention your names, although you'll be answering doctor before now, it's illegal. Yes, it's illegal. Can we go? Can we? I didn't hear you. Thank you very much. I, doctor, do sincerely and solemnly declare that as a registered medical practitioner of Nigeria, I shall exercise the several parts of my profession to the best of my knowledge and ability for the good, safety, and welfare of all persons, committing themselves to my care and attention, and that I will faithfully obey the rules and regulations of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria and all other laws that are made for the control of medical and dental professions in Nigeria. As a member of medical profession, I solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patient will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit considerations of age, disease or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, sexual orientation, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I give to my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of health care. I will attend to my whole health, well-being, and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I made these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. So help me God. You are welcome to the profession.
them here. They are coming at the Bible and. Silence, please.
They will come up. See them, and then they will. The Quran and Bible, they will share them as often. They will come up.
May I have your attention, the inductees? You need to affirm depending on your faith. I don't know, is there anybody who is of the other one so that I can get cutlass? Yes, it has happened before. As a Christian, you lay your hands on the Holy Bible and say, I hereby affirm the pledge I have taken, so help me God. As a Muslim, you lay your hand on the Holy Quran, I say, I hereby affirm the pledge I've taken, so help me God. If, as a female Muslim, you know when not to touch, you can just hold, you can create a gap between your hand and the Holy Quran and affirm. Am I clear? So let me hand it over to the Provost.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, my colleagues. Welcome to the profession. Now we're going to do this very quickly. Very quickly. We're going to file out row by row. Everything's going to be done decently. So you file out, do, the Bible, the Quran. You come up the stage. You will shake hand with the elders, the medical elders. I'm going to invite the Icoma president, sir. I'll invite the dean of the representative to come. You shake hands. They also shake hands with our medical elders. You won't bother them to come on stage. And then you go back to your seat. So everything must be done very in order. Let me also invite our deans who are medical, the dean of basic clinical, the dean of dentistry to join us. I can't invite you. You want to come off? And okay, so I think we can start. So you just come. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Call them and say. Yeah, that's how they said. So they come out. So I'm going to call your names. You're already seated and arranged in that way. Just file out very quickly. So, Dr. Abimbola Ayodeji Jeremiah. Dr. Adebambo, Deborah Aderonke, Dr. Adebayo, Oluwasegun Michael, Dr. Adebiyi, Umar Farouk Adekunle, Dr. Adedeji, Karimat Omoshalewa, Dr. Adeboyega, Kausarat Ayomide, Dr. Adejumo Sherif Temitope, Dr. Adeniran Adeola, Dr. Adepoju Ridwan Bolahom, Dr. Adesoya Anoloa Paul Janet, Dr. Deshaya Sylvester Fisayo, Dr. Deshino Temitope Okoyemi, Dr. Detunji at the back, okay? So if you're not going to take a handshake, you can put your hands at the back, okay? Even the men. So Dr. Adeshaya Sylvester Fisayo, Dr. Adeshino Temitope Okoyemi, Dr. Detunji Ademola Samuel, Dr. Adeyemo Deborah Rukayat, Dr. Adia Tijani Shehu, Dr. Agunobi Uzoma Princewill, Dr. Aigbobwa Azohitare Omokare, Dr. Aigbonoga Daniel Ehis, Dr. Ajayi Boluwatife Damilola, Dr. Jewole Odunayo, Dr. Akou Lodstrong Olaniyi, Dr. Akemu Temabo Jennifer, Dr. Akimbowale Temitope Ifeoluwa, Dr. Akilaja Felix Akitunde, Dr. Alabi Philip Toluwase, Dr. Aladeshawe Oluwatumise Adedara, Dr. Lebiosu Boluwaduro Ogoluwa, Dr. Aleme Zohu Hilary Osariande, Dr. Ali Precious Zema, Dr. Amaji Obina Charles, Dr. Anibasa Barnabas Onusi, Dr. Atere Oluwasemilore Peace, Dr. Ayo Kalu Aje Opemipo, Dr. Babalola David Oluwashayo, Dr. Bamgoe Oluwatoni Eunice, Dr. Bazwae Marian, Dr. Bello Zainab Opeyemi, Dr. Badmos Ladi Aramide, Dr. Brimo Farida Oluwabukola, Dr. DK Innocent Chijoke, Dr. Ebengo Ikwosa Gabriel, Dr. Egbeyemi Olamide Oyewole, Dr. Ehirim Uchechukwu Bruno, Dr. Ekekwe Obiano Chineye, Dr. Emesoba Sylvester Ozona, Dr. Eniayewu Derayo Grace, Dr. Eson Oluwaferomi Joshua, Dr. Fashola Moniolowa Ikeoluwa, Dr. Ebagwe Mufilia Temilade, Dr. Ibe Sharon Uchechukwu, Dr. Iguilo Joshua Makochukwu, Dr. Ilori Bukola Olaiya, Dr. Imo Izochukwu, Dr. Ekpede Pelumi Dorcas, Dr. Yahweh Efosa Peace, Dr. Jenyo Ayomide Samuel, Dr. Jibuaku Ogochukwu Cynthia, Dr. Kolawole Olarewaju, Dr. Lawal Abiodun Opeyemi, Dr. Metajuwa Kuda Emmanuel, Dr. Mohammed Teslim Timileyin, Dr. Morade of Victoria Oyindamola, Dr. Muto Chioma Mary, Dr. Wagwara Jachima Oluwabumi, Dr. Wagu Chimaobi Ikena, Dr. Wigbo Daniel Osita, Dr. Nwoku Emmanuel Tom, Dr. Dekunle Victor Ayodeji, Dr. Dekunle Victor Kehinde, Dr. Denny Ojo Phillips, Dr. Deremi Oluwagbemisola Moturayo, Dr. Dewabi Anoluwapo Oluwatobi, Dr. Odidi Blessing Atinuke, Dr. Ofobrike Chiamaka Bianca, Dr. Ogbobu Ifeyiwa Oluchi, Dr. Gbodemimu David Ayonkanmi, Dr. Ogoluwa Emmanuel Oluwaseitan, Dr. Oguntola Kudus Omogbolahan, Dr. Ojo TJ Sunimi Samuel, Dr. Jole Anuoluwapo Deborah, Dr. Oke Dorcas Oduayo, Dr. Okoro Chinedu Tangod, Dr. Kuola Anolopa Gloria, Dr. Kunze Kedechukwu Franklin, Dr. Ladosu Samuel Miracle, Dr. Ladotu Motolani Victor, Dr. Laniran Oluwatosin Emmanuel, Dr. Lapade Paul Abayomi, Dr. Lawale Samuel Ife, Dr. Lawumi Oluwafisayo Anthony, Dr. Laemi Bisola Ayobami, Dr. Lorunfemi Daniel Testimony, Dr. Loroshulu Cassandra Olawumi, Dr. Luborode Ayomide Victoria, Dr. Olugbamigbe Ifeoluwa Delight, Dr. Lushe Muteniola Olaoluwa Demilade, Dr. Omole Adedapo Olaniran, Dr. Omoniyi Bamise Emmanuel, Dr. Onosoya Olamide Rukoya, Dr. Nieto Ibukun Gift, Dr. Nifade Oladimeji Samson, Dr. Wora Chigoze Cindy, Dr. Opaneye Anoloa Adekunle, Dr. Osho Babalola Abiodun, Dr. Uweye Isheoluwa Philip, Dr. Ojuigbe Mary Oluwakumi, Dr. Olabi Ayomide Mayowa, Dr. Wolu Ogoluwa Daniel, Dr. Woputi Taye David, Dr. Yekomi Jadesola Oyeshola, Dr. Oyewole Oladayo Omotosho, Dr. Rahim Abdurazak Temitayo, Dr. Rahim Olamide Oladimeji, Dr. Roxin Godwin Oyefolahan, Dr. Rushewe Ohayo Tomiwa, Dr. Salami Oluwaferomi David, Dr. Salahuddin Azizat Morolake, Dr. Samuel Joseph Boega, Dr. Salahuddin Azizat Morolake once again, Dr. Samuel Joseph Boega, Dr. Sanusi Fatihat Ademide, Dr. Shobogun Ayomide Elizabeth, Dr. Uga Anthony Chinozo, Dr. Ugwagu Kelechuku Peter, Dr. Gochuku Promise Chimwaya, Dr. Ugu Charles, Dr. Ujioba Favor Temitope, Dr. Uthman Babatunde, Dr. Yakubu Ibrahim Momo, and last but not the least, Dr. Yusuf Oluwatimlehin Azizat. Congratulations. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our newly minted medical doctors. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Congratulations to our new doctors and their families. Wishing you a fruitful practice in the years ahead. Please, you may be seated. Very quickly, I would like to invite the Yearbook Committee representative, that's Doctors Farida Brimo and Dr. Ifeyiwa Ogbogu, to briefly talk about the yearbook. We just have 5 minutes. BCC, I think they have a video presentation. It's going to be 5 minutes. We are keeping to time, please. Thank you.
As Martin Luther King once said, if a man is called to be a street sweeper, he should sweep the streets so well, even as Michelangelo painted, Beethoven composed music, or Shakespeare poetry. He should sweep the streets so well that even the heavens and the earth will pause and say, here lived a great street sweeper who did his job so well. Over the past few years, members of the community graduating class of 2023 have rediscovered and discovered who they are beyond their status as medical students, from technology, sports, leadership and business, to community service, art, literary and debating activities. They have ventured into the world in all its variety, making their marks with such distinction.
Surpassing, excelling, ever upward. It bears witness to the shared brilliance that defines us.
And there is no name more befitting for this class of Ibadan medical doctors. A great class. We are Excelsior.
The College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, deals with facts, not opinions or conjectures, and this forms the basis of our learning in this citadel. Our learning was structured around a curriculum that is integrated, person-centered, competency-driven, and community-oriented. This curriculum has and will continue to produce graduates who are confident, competent, and compassionate, and that is a fact. Diagnosis remains constant, but the approach towards making them will evolve alongside. The education at this institution equipped us with intuition to understand and apply knowledge that adapts to new possibilities. We were prepared not just for the present, but for the certain uncertainties of the future, and that is a fact. We were not only trained on the theories of medicine, but also taught to bring humanity into medicine. We were trained not to view patients as a fowl, but as humans deserving of care. We learned that the treatment is only as effective as its relevance, availability, acceptability, and affordability to the patient, and that is a fact. However, I must confess that the training is tedious, meticulous, and demanding. But when posterity comes knocking, I can confidently say this was where boys became men, where today's doctors were made today. Excelsior. Indeed, we are another step from the first, and truly the best. And that also is a fact.
Members of our class have demonstrated exceptional achievements in both research, volunteerism, and entrepreneurship. Throughout our training, we actively engaged in various research projects, resulting in publication in esteemed international journals. Additionally, numerous individuals among us seized the opportunity to showcase their research findings at national and international conferences, leading to recognition and awards in several instances. Several of our classmates gained valuable experience through internships at both national and international laboratories. Some of them pursued elective postings abroad and secured multiple research grants to support their endeavors. Throughout the years, individuals within our class have consistently dedicated themselves to noble causes by actively participating in volunteer work.
In our class, we work hard and we play hard. We are committed to excellence, winning many golds and other medals in both local and national quiz, sports and debate competitions. Many members of the different UMSA and ABH teams are drawn from our accomplished sportsmen and women, while Nigeria's chess scene is graced by one of our finest players. Some of the most impressive John Wall speakers are also in our ranks. Win or lose, our class remains united, serving as a true embodiment of our strength and togetherness.
It is no strange tale how stressful and hectic the journey of medical school can be. However, as a class, over the last couple of years, we found different avenues and different ways to relieve the stress, let our head down, let loose, and have as much fun as possible in the Excelsior way, of course. These experiences have gone on to maximally enrich and shape our medical school journey from the preclinical arm down to the clinical arm. It will be virtually impossible to mention each and every one of these experiences that have provided so much camaraderie and togetherness. However, some of the most memorable ones include the Face of Preclinical event, the Sounds of Tiki 80 musical, the interclass quiz competition, usually themed Clash of the Clans. Other events include the Sports Day, our final year week that held earlier this year that comprised so many fun activities like a variety night, movie night, big sale. We've also had earlier this year a get-together where we got together to speak about the presidential elections and share our views about the respective candidates. We also had a final year dinner earlier this year that was undoubtedly a peculiar and exhilarating experience. We also have members of our class that have gone ahead to start beautiful families with their spouses while still thriving in medical school. We must not forget the random banters on the class group page, during tutorials, during classes, and other sessions. All of these have provided so much bonding experiences and brought us together as a class.
We have come a long way as a class. However, our journey was not without challenges. First of all, we had several strikes that turned a 6-year course into an almost 8-year course. Then the COVID-19 pandemic came and disrupted academic activities. We had to make do with online lectures. Face masks, social distancing, and hand sanitizers became the order of the day. And to top it all, we didn't see each other for a whole year. The increment in school fees put financial strain on us and our parents. We had to make great sacrifices in order to keep up with the fees. Indigent students have to be supported with scholarships, like sponsor a student program under the College of Medicine. Another challenge we faced was the increased workload and rigorous activities of medical school. This affected our physical and mental health. There was little time for us to care for ourselves and our personal lives. Then, the loss of a dear classmate, Shegun, left an indelible mark on this class. The period was filled with anger, sadness, confusion, and grief. May his gentle soul rest in perfect peace. We have gone through so many obstacles as a class, but we were resilient, and above all, we were able to triumph.
We have worked so hard and looked forward to this day for a very long time. We started this beautiful journey 8 years ago, and it is finally coming to an end. We could not have gone through this journey without the help from Almighty God, our dear parents, our esteemed lecturers, friends, and loved ones. My fellow graduates, look to your left, and now look to your right. These incredible people beside you, they are doctors. Congratulations, MBBS graduating class of 2023.
Congratulations, Excelsior MBBS class of 2023. After 8 years in medical school, including 5 years in clinical school, finally, we release you into the world to take on the world. I know you've had a long, long haul, but it was worth it, wasn't it? So as you step out, we release you with prayers, with blessings, and I must remind you that don't burn your bridges with us back here. I know many of you are going all over the world because you're truly excellent. But remember to always keep in touch. Remember your alma mater, and remember that someday you might just come back, and we really want that to be the case. So, blessings, Excelsior, exceedingly excellent MBBS class of 2023. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Excelsior.
Congratulations, Excelsior. We did it.
Congratulations to Katie. We made it.
Congratulations, MBBS graduating class of 2023. We made it!
Who are we?
Applause to the Excelsior class.
Vice Chancellor, University of Ibadan. Good afternoon, sir. Standing on existing protocol, I am Dr. Farida. I am Dr. Farida Oluwabukola Brimo, the Editor-in-Chief of the 2023 Yearbook.
I am Dr. Ifeyinwa Obogu, the Secretary of the Yearbook Committee of the Class of 2023.
So over the past 6 months, my team and I have worked tirelessly to put together this publication that summarizes our years of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. In these pages, we strive to summarize and capture our journey throughout medical school, from the early days of anatomy lab where we were dissecting cadavers nervously, to the late nights in our theaters, to the late nights in tutorial sessions filled with laughter and sometimes tears. And we couldn't have done this without your patience and you trusting us to put together a befitting yearbook for our class.
We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the officers of the college who gave us their unwavering support in producing the yearbook, the provost, the deputy provost, the deans and sub-deans of faculty, the secretary to the college, the medical librarian, and the chief medical director of the University College Hospital. We also want to thank our teachers who gave us their heartfelt congratulatory and parting messages. We are grateful to the entire yearbook committee for the hard work and the long hours put in to ensure a successful yearbook. And we remember our junior colleagues from the 2019 clinical intake who worked with us on the team. And finally, to Excelsiors, without whom there would be no yearbook. We say thank you for your constant cooperation and support.
It is with immense pride and a bit of nostalgia that I present to you the 36th edition of the Yearbook of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. Thank you very much.
We'll just move very quickly to the next aspect. I got some reports that the parents have been murmuring and saying, I have a lot of detectives around. Talomaje komo woduro si Louis. You don't want your children. Nigeria will yet rise. They can go, but they shouldn't burn their bridges. So don't tell them that. Personally, I lived in the UK for 3 years. I did a master's, I did residency, but I always planned to come back, and I came back. I lived in the US for 4 years with my family, but I came back, and I have had great fulfillment here. I don't think truly any one of my classmates, have, in terms of fulfillment, have it better than myself. What is most important is that people should be where God has put them. Don't flow with the tide. That was my message. Because everybody is going, you now join the bandwagon. No. Stay where God has placed you. Another problem we're having now is we have a lot of elderly relatives and nobody's around. All their children are away. And it's a serious problem. So there's, maybe the next phase is to have a lot of old people's homes. So let's all work together and build our nation so we can stop. So don't say that who will allow my child to stay here. We are here now, we are surviving, and we are thriving, please. So I'm just going to ask very quickly, can we have I'm going to be creating, we're going to move a bit quickly. We have some awards to give. And we're going to be creating awareness on student-related projects. And I'm going to ask very quickly for the sponsor a student video. Quiz, I want it up. Is it ready? So let's have it. And let the sound not be too loud so that people can hear clearly, please. And then I will talk a bit about it. We have a program If you look at your...
When we took office, before even I took office as Provost, we had an 8-point agenda. It's called the Together Agenda. So one of the agenda points is basically for students, finding ways to support students.
I'm also at Chukudumi, and I'm a BDS student, 100 level. Okay, I'm so privileged to be here because life generally has not been easy. It has been very, very difficult. My mom is a single mother, and she sells groundnuts to provide for us, for I and my siblings, and it has been very difficult. So before I gained admission, after secondary school, I did a whole lot of things, different hustles, just to save money in order to come to school. One of the things I did was I worked in the factory, and it was from 8 a.m. to 6 a.m. And if anybody here has ever worked in the factory, please let me not just narrate the experience, because it is a whole lot. And the distance was not even here. I had to like trek, go to work, come back, and even the pay, it depends on your target. I really want to thank everybody here for the opportunity to be here. I really want to appreciate you, sir, for being a scholar under your foundation, because this is like a whole lot for me and for my family. Thank you, sir.
Let me tell some personal story before I wind up. Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, the journey of life is not the same for everyone. For some, the path is straight and smooth, and everything seems to be predictable and on point almost always. To others, the journey is winding, undulating, and unpredictable. There are those whose pathways fall in between the two. For me, the journey at the beginning was not smooth, definitely not in the first category. I provide a summary. I attended primary school, modern school, secondary school, teachers training college, NCE Polytechnic, university. All either partially or fully. Suffice to say that financial constraints, ignorance, desperation, and lack of a mentor or guidance early in life contributed to some of these decisions or steps. Parental sponsorship of my education stopped after secondary school. That led me to being a classroom teacher altogether for 6 years before my university education. My university education suffered financial problems. In my 5 years in the Ibadan Medical School, I had only 3 small textbooks in anatomy. The fourth in microbiology cost 20 naira. I was paid for by my roommates. The only time I paid 19 naira accommodation fee was in the preclinical school. I read borrowed books from roommates and the library. For the major part of my clinical years, I was fed by my roommates. One day I ate nothing, the whole day and night, though not fasting. All attempts to obtain loan from the Students' Loan Board in Lagos were unsuccessful. In the final year, we stayed in boys' quarters because I couldn't afford to pay accommodation fee at the students' hostel. I also had delay in my promotion in the university, partly because of the type of research I was doing. However, despite this and other apparent setbacks, God has been so good to me.
Here, right beside me, and the donation is being made in honor of a very, very special person, Mrs. Cecilia Oshikomi. She has continued to support her alma mater, providing funds, providing, support in all diverse areas.
Thank you for this opportunity. I count it a blessing and a privilege as I present later in this program the Cecilia Oshikomi sponsor a student scholarship in honor of my mother, and I wanted to do this while my mother is alive.
Thank you very, very much. many students are privileged and they have abundance. And despite the fact that they pay no school fees and very little in terms of levies, when you add all the levies together, it comes to like, in medical school, maybe above 400,000. You can't compare it to a student in Harvard Medical School who is paying about 60 to 70,000 US dollars a year. There's no comparison at all. But despite that, there's still some students who cannot afford to pay those levies. And many of them, I remember, we spoke about Obeya Mike, who had to drop a class. Because, when many of them have to do so many other things. So we are really grateful. And if you look at the brochure at the end, we have what we introduced a sponsor a student program in the College of Medicine. And it's a joint program between the college and the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association, whereby you can sponsor a student. And the students will take the name of whatever name you want. You can sponsor a student in honor of, like this Dr. Shikonlu sponsored a student in honor of her mother. We've had sponsors, Dr. Abibola Mitoye, the Campbell Foundation, MBBS class of 1979, Ibadan Medical Specialist Group. We've had sponsors from Miss Alero Eison, Professor Toluri, is sponsoring a student through medical school. One of my classmates, Dr. Akinola Ayodeji, with Campbell Foundation, Fam Olubukola Soji Taiwo, like I meant, Dr. Bisi Oshikonlu, Professor Priska Adejumo, sponsoring students. She's a distinguished professor of nursing, and the Medical and Dental Consultants Association of Nigeria. Dr. Bolaji Famuyide is sponsoring in honor of her parents. The MBBS class of 1972, that's the class of the Icoma president, is sponsoring several students. We have sponsorship from Mr. Idowu Lawson. We also have sponsors from anonymous sponsors. We have from Goodson Foundation, MBBS class of 1970. We have sponsors from Jesus House, Baltimore. A pastor is right there in the US. They are raising funds for us. And of course, we have a sponsorship. Sorry, it's trying to remember the name, but it's Dr. Bola Oyedun. It's in honor of their parents. And then we have so we have several sponsors who are sponsoring students through school. Dr. Omashola's SIFO, and of course, and so on and so forth. As of now, we have 128 students who are receiving full or partial scholarships. And all that money, we've raised about 40 million since we started to support students through in all the programs in the college, but most of them actually go to the medical school because you specify what you want. So many people say, I want to sponsor a doctor, I want to sponsor 2 doctors or a dentist. So we are going to be giving some fresh awards today. I'm extremely happy about that. As I was sitting down, I checked my email and I got a message. I'm going to read it. Good morning from Ibadan Medical Specialist Group, United Kingdom. In the last 24 hours, IMSG has transferred £5,000 for please let me just say it's not transferred into this scholarship being run by Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association. So the money is not in Remita, it's not with the government. This program is being run by the alumni. So the money is in the alumni accounts. That's where it is. And we have a very distinguished president, and there's a lot of structure and system to make sure. And we do all our awards openly. So in the last 24 hours, IMSD has transferred £5,000, exchange in Naira, for the Ibadan Medical Specialist Group Indigent Medical Students Fund 2023. Please see attached photographic evidence of transfer and kindly confirm receipt. Thanks. This is a distinguished surgeon and the president of the Ibadan Medical Specialist Group, Dr. Banji Adeyoju. And he's also a member of the class, MBBS graduating class of 1988. I just got that mail right now. And so please clap for IMSG. So we're so grateful that today we're going to be giving some scholarships out. And I'm going to invite the Deputy Provost to please come and work with me on this. The first award, I think, are the students available? Yes. The first award is the Professor Isaac Adewale Scholarship. I don't know, was he, you should stand in for him. Okay. We all know he's a former Minister of Health, former Vice Chancellor, former Dean, a former Provost. And actually, we're so delighted that he has provided 850,000 naira for the sponsors. And the two sponsors, Ayokunle Okpeyemi Ogunlade and Oluwatoyin Grace Adeleke. Each of them will receive 425,000 for the year. The gentleman is MBBS and the lady is BDS. They are both receiving full scholarships, and the Deputy Provost will give you your letter of award. Or maybe you will shake hands, you'll give it to, since Dr. Bajemi is standing in for the, yes, okay. So, congratulations. Congratulations. One thing I know is that being indigent is not a crime at all. Well, you know, somebody was saying, no, do it in secret. No, we do ours openly, so that to encourage you to give. When I was in medical school too, I was listening to, I too had only 3 books. I was being raised by a widow. My father had died when I was about 4 years old. And I was raised by a widow, yes. Things were very, very difficult for us. Very difficult. So there's nothing wrong with being indigent. But when you get up there, you make what? You make a change, you make a difference. It's the people that should be ashamed are the corrupt and the lazy and the pretentious. Those who are doing evil in this land, they are the ones that should go into hiding. Not those who are, if you are indigent today, tomorrow you'll be amazed that the people who are giving scholarships were indigent in their time. The Deputy Provost was also indigent. Yes, he was even at a point, he used to do labor work when he was in school. Wash cars, wash people's clothes. Some days too, you didn't eat. Did you eat every day? Congratulations, God bless. Okay, so please go and excel. The Lord is with you. Now, the next scholar is Ndidi Amaka Benedict Okafo, and that is the Cecilia Oshikonlu Scholarship. Let me mention, Cecilia Oshikonlu was a matron in this hospital many years ago. She was a widow. She raised 5 children. She lost her husband when she was 33. Yes, her husband was Dr. Bayo Oshikonlu from Ijebu. And the daughter, her first child, happens to be my classmate, Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, who is a pediatrician practicing in the US. So she endowed a scholarship together with her siblings she has given us for 1 year 5 million naira. So they are already sponsoring 11 students, and you are the 12th students. Congratulations. So you are going to receive 331,500 naira for this year, full scholarship. So you are known as a Cecilia Oshikonlu scholar. Then we also have Dr. Abib Olamitoye scholarship. Is the representative of Dr. Abib Olamitoye here? He said it was, is she here? Abib Olamito. No, okay. Dr. Abib Olamito is also my classmate. He was highly indigent when he was in school. But he's one of the richest and is based in Nigeria. He owns hospitals and hotels and so on and so forth. Interestingly, when we wrote out the scholarship for them, we said they should give them 20,000 a month for upkeep. Dr. Abib said, not my scholarship. Give my own students 40,000. Oh, yes. Yes. And he's also one of our major funders on the, the hostel project, which I will talk about. So he was indigent when he was in school. Now he's one of our top sponsors. And we already have several students. So you are replacing a student who has graduated. I think Abib, he has 5. There are 5 of them, and they are on big, beautiful scholarships. So this is Orinayo, Oreoluwa, Olu, Oriayo. Oh, Oriayo. You know, I'm half Sierra Leonean. My mama have been Creole girl, so that's my Yoruba is a bit killing. I was raised by a Saro woman. Don't mind me. Oriayo, Oreoluwa, Olu, Pere, what's this? Pirao. And you are receiving, wow. I don't think you need security to leave this place. The money is in the bank, oh, it's not with her. 600,000 naira. And he has several others like that. Congratulations. And Dr. Abib Olamito, I know you're watching from Canada, so that's an addition to your scholars. Congratulations. Okay. We now have the Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi Scholarship. Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi Scholarship. At the last induction, our distinguished, this is in his capacity as an alum, Dean. I've not seen your scholarship. This is in capacity as a BDS graduating class alumnus of the year 1987. He gave $500,000. So he has 2 scholars. The first is Ayodeji Ayobami Ramoni and Oluwadamilola Joy Adeni. One is MBBS, one is BDS, and they are going to get 250,000 each. Congratulations. Take picture with Registrar. One day you too. If you don't is it are you what? You are Jakpa. Jakpa than you. Thank you very much. And then finally we have Yinka John Adeniran. He's going to receive 100,000. And he is the Dr. Akinola Ayodeji Scholarship. Dr. Akinola is also one of my classmates based in the US. That's why it's also good to have people in the US too. But some of us must be here. So let's split 50-50. I'm sure you are aware that one of my classmates gave the college, the hostel project $1 million US. That's Dr. Philip Ozwa. Yes, okay. So, congratulations. Go and do likewise. Excel in your studies, and one day you'll be a great sponsor. God bless you. Thank you very much. Now we go on very quickly to talk about our hostel. The Vice Chancellor wants me to make haste, so I'm making haste by fire. Don't distract. He has a scholarship. Professor Wolabi, I'm told you have a scholarship. I'll give you 1 minute. You want to announce a scholarship? 1 minute. Not yet. Or you can announce it through me. Come and whisper in my ears.
a research scholarship to the tune of 2 million naira for students. They will start awarding it. Don't worry.
It says he has a research scholarship for medical students to the tune of $2 million. Oh, he said, I thought it was dollars. He said 2 million naira. Congrats. I just want to also, you know, IMSG has just sent 5. So I want to encourage us parents and guardians as we are talking now. Have you given out those slips of paper? You are giving them the slips of paper. You've given them. Please write your name and give a pledge. You want to sponsor 2 children. Half. No amount. We have what we call crowdfunding. We have another program where we need you to give money now too. IMSG has just given us £5,000 for indigent students. But if you notice, a lot of the chairs in this hall are broken. Just that we've used nice colors. If I open this door, you will see a real chaos. This hall is in very, very bad shape. Look at the floor. All the tiles are falling apart. Everything. So we sent out a request to the Ibadan Medical Specialist Group, IMSG, in the UK. And I'm happy to inform you that the IMSG, through the president, communicated that they are going to refurbish this hall to the tune of 34 million naira. Clap for IMSG. 34 million. They're going to change all the seats. These seats have been here since the beginning for over 50 years. This hall was named in honor of Professor Paul Hendrickse, who died. He died when I was in secondary school because I sang in the choir, my school choir. I went to St. Grammar School, Mokola, Ibadan. I sang in the Chapel of Resurrection at his funeral. He made a special request for the choir of St. Grammar School. We had the best choir in the world then, under the leadership of Sister Mem Galgani. You know, yeah. So he died in active service. He was an obstetrician and gynecologist. It was I remember the chapel was full to jam and overflowing. And this auditorium was named in his honor. But it needs refurbishment. And the 34 million will not do it all. So you can just stay there and just say you want to give 5,000 towards it, or 10,000, 100,000. So just write on those, you give them slips of paper, please. Just support us. We are doing our best. We're doing our best. You see us here, all of us in management. Even the deputy provost has contributed towards this hostel project. I won't tell you how much he contributed. I have contributed too. Because leadership, you lead by what? Example. And you can see that the registrar came to the last and he contributed. He contributed both to the building and to the sponsor student. Please clap for our registrar. I'm looking at many big people. Your children are graduating. Should be given like $1 million in honor of the graduation. Your children have gone to school free of charge. Free of charge, more or less. What you paid for your son, the two of you, is just like a drop in an ocean of the amount of money you have. Don't worry about security. God is your security. But we have not seen your money. When I took office as provost, the registrar told us that if we don't accommodate all clinical, medical, and dental students in UCH, that they will not come and accredit us. That was why we had to start running up and down looking for money. And to the glory of God, the amount of money Dr. Philip Oswald gave us is building a block that's going to house 176 students. One man, 88 two-bedroom. But that's just the beginning. Our target, we need to go to 4 billion. 4 billion. Somebody said, huh? Yes. But let me tell you what has happened so far. to the glory of God, with reaching out, we have collected so far total amount $270,695 United States dollars. Clap for that now. That's aside from the 1 million from Professor Oswald. 6,320 pounds, British pounds. Maybe you should tell your children to go to the US, not England. 4,000 Canadian dollars. 225 million naira. So in total, we have raised, and please, the money is in the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association. So if you have any questions, please see the president after this. I don't know. He's the one that is in charge. I'm just a voice. I'm also an alumnus. 1 billion, when we put everything in naira, we have raised 1,235,092,000 naira. But we need your help. We need your help. And we have so many people who are what we call platinum donors. We're going to feature our platinum donors again. So many of them, people who have given over 12,000 US dollars. So many individual donors. At this point, I'm going to invite the class of Excelsior to come and give a sacrificial I invite the senators, class senators, Dr. Obina Amaji, Dr. David Babalola, Dr. Olamide Rahim, Dr. Moti Niola Olusheye. They are the class senators. I wrote them a letter. From now on, at every induction, when you are leaving, I know you are just starting out, but you will go and you will raise funds and give back to your alma mater. You are the first set. I want you to make it such that it will be hard to beat. So, oh yes. You are going to give a what? Sacrificial and enduring legacy. What you can, if you feel you have not raised enough, quickly ask your parents. Let them add to it. Who is this spokesman?
Good afternoon. All protocols duly observed. The Vice Chancellor, the Provost, Deputy Provost, medical elders. My name is Dr. Obina Amaji. I'm the class representative for the graduating class of 2023. The Provost has said a lot, and I think we understand at this point that this College of Medicine continues to thrive on the relentless efforts of well-wishers, most of whom are esteemed alumni. And I'll be understating the fact if I say that all of us today are really proud to be Ibadan doctors. Silver and gold we do not have. However, we have tried to raise some money, and we make a general donation of 210,000 naira to the sponsor a student program, and a general donation of 150,000 to the hostel project. I would like to emphasize that this is only the start of a long path of giving back. We have mentioned that many of us would go, and that's true, but wherever we may go, this College of Medicine will always be home. We will always return, and we give this with a promise and with eager hope that we'll be able to continually give back wherever we may go. Thank you very much.
Take a picture together. So thank you very much. At least you've done something. Yes? You've tried. What's the total? Them. Clap for them. Thank you so much. I want to challenge any parents here who wants to come and add to it. Is there any parents that wants to come and add to it? Just very quickly. Is there any parents that wants to come and add to this now?
Oh, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Mrs. Owolabi. And on behalf of my son, Ayomide Owolabi, Dr. Ayomide Mayowa Owolabi, I'm adding 500,000.
Thank you very much.
My name is Yusuf Oluwarotimi Azim, the father of Dr. Yusuf Oluwarotimi Azizat. So we are putting down a cash of 100K.
Thank you so much. It's going to you. It's adding to, congrats. It's their donation. It's Excelsior class donation. I challenge you parents. I challenge you parents.
Good afternoon. I want to thank the Provost very much for keeping the flag flying and for the great work you are doing. I'm Dr. Eniayeun Ademuyiwa. I graduated 1988. You were 3 years behind me. Yes, and I saw you, when you were doing your house job. I was in ONG then. And I know you are one of you are our wife. So thank you very much. We don't expect less from you. So well done. So I will add 250,000 to what has been donated, and I will look at the possibility of sponsoring indigents by next induction.
Graduates! Graduates! Graduates!
I am Dr. Adenike Odewabi. My father is not a medical doctor, but he raised 5 medical doctors. He graduated from the University of Ibadan. His first grandchild is a member of this Excelsior class. He is Dr. Anuoluwapo Odewabi. So I will be adding 250,000 naira, and I will talk to my siblings. A lot of doctors, and we will consider sponsoring indigent medical students. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Parents,
For your information, Dr. Owewabi used to be the member of council and vice chairman of Medical Data Council of Nigeria. And that's
Well, I'm Dr. Adebiyi. So it's a privilege to be here today. My son is also graduating today. Dr. Adebiyi Umar Farouk Adekunle. And I'm also happy to have my classmates here, Professor Olabi and Professor Orimadegun. We were classmates, we graduated 1997. Well, I'm a consultant family physician with the Federal Medical Center in Bekuta. So I'm also pledging, well, I'm a civil servant. Yeah. So I'm pledging 250,000 naira.
Parents, I challenge you today. I challenge you today. I challenge you.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, my name is Mrs. Abimbola Okpaneye. And I think it will not be, or it will be good for me to participate. I come from a family of doctors. Starting from my father, Professor Olatoye Ogunbode, is here today. And I also grew up in UCH environment. Two of my brothers are doctors. One is a gynecologist here, Yinka. Dipo is also a doctor. I'm here on behalf of Anu Oluwapo Okpaneye. Anu Oluwapo's brother, Babashola Okpaneye, graduated in 2018, I think. So we have about 5 doctors I've mentioned now. Yeah. So we'll be donating 500,000 naira.
Awesome, awesome. Parents. Igbo Kweni. Where are our Igbo Kweni, our Igbo traders? There are many of you here. Igbo Kweni. Answer now, you are hiding. Parents, no more challenge. You don't be intimidated. It doesn't have to be this. Come on. I can see you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You are doing it for Excelsior. How much does Excelsior have now? Total amount. What? You have what?
2.66 million.
That's why you are Excelsior. I asked you the answer. They have 2.6 million. Let's get it up. Let's raise it. Come on. Please. For the hostel, please. No other parents. Or you will do it quietly. Quietly. Nobody wants to round it up to 3 million. There's a gentleman coming. Are you coming to the front? Should we clap for you? Okay, please, let's encourage the daddy that is coming. Let us encourage him. Let us encourage him. Let us encourage him. Thank you. I know that exceedingly excellent, ever upward. Right? That's Excelsior. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm Dr. Ismail Abdusalam, a consultant public health physician and the chief epidemiologist for Lagos State. Wow. Well, I'm here on behalf of my nephew, Dr. Isheolua Phillips Owe. Well, contrary to every other doctor's coming out, I'm a proud Idi Arabite. So I'll be adding 100,000 naira.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Out of that 360. Out of that 360. Remember our classmates.
You want to make, okay.
Hello everyone. I have to let us know that out of the 360,000 naira we raised, 200,000 naira came from the father of one of our classmates, Ifeanwa Ubogo.
Stand up for recognition, please. Where's your daddy? Oh, thank you very much. You're a Louisville daddy. Up Louisville. Oh yes, my daughter went to Louisville too. Congratulations. So I think we've done well. We have 2.76. I just want us to round it up to 3 million and then we'll end. 3 million. Anybody? I know fuel subsidy has been removed, but God is subsidizing you. God is subsidizing you. Let's round it up to 3 million. Yes, sir? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, madam. I love your speech. Thank you. You are very smart and I don't know what to say.
If the product is Ibadan, it's great.
I can say it. I'm here on behalf of my cousin, Adesanya Anuluwapo Janet. I'm Mogaji Oyediran. I'm an Ibadan chief. Oh, wow. I'm donating 200,000 naira on this program. And I will pay you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you, Mogaji. We are so grateful. Thank you. And let's add, I thought there'll be more mommies here. Mommy, oh.
Good afternoon, all. I'm the mother of Dr. Peter Kelechukwu Uragu. I don't want my name to be mixed out. That's why I came out. But I don't have much, but I'll give the little I have. So I and my husband, we are giving the sum of 50,000 naira.
Congratulations. They are going to be taking much money.
Good afternoon, house. I am not a doctor, I am a teacher. I am also a widow. I am here on behalf of my son, Rahim Abdulrazak. My children call me Iya teacher. Because I am a widow, I am giving out my widow's mouth. I am a teacher. I am donating 50,000.
I'm here for Moteniola Olaoluwademilade Oluseyin. On behalf of myself and my husband, we are donating 50,000 naira.
Praise the Lord! I am a proud mother of Temabo Jennifer Akemu. I and my husband were donating 150,000 naira.
Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank you. Praise the Lord! I am Lady Grace N. Okoro. On behalf of Barrister, Chief Barrister, Fortune F.U. Okoro. The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Lands, Imo State. I'm here on behalf of Dr. T.C. Okoro. So we are donating the sum of 100,000 naira. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm here on behalf of my son. I'm a proud mother also. I'm here on behalf of my son, Dr. Genjo Ayomide Samuel. So, on behalf of my son, my husband and I, we are donating a sum of 100,000 naira.
God bless you. Congratulations.
Praise the Lord. Salu ala Nabi Karim. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes. On behalf, will I say on behalf of, two on behalf now. On behalf of my son, Dr. Ogoluwa Boluwaduro Alebioshu, our sister, who is also a doctor, Dr. Omobolade Omokende Alebioshu, is asking me to represent her and donate a sum of 100,000 naira.
Praise the Lord. I am so happy today. On behalf of my son, Dr. Chinonso Anthony Oga, I am donating the sum of 200,000 naira. Thank you. God bless you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My mom is watching online, and I would like to make a donation of 100,000. She said I should make a donation of 100,000 naira. Thank you very much.
From her mommy. How much do we have now?
0.91.
3.91. 3.91. 3.91. Going 3.91. Efeshi. Now. Eh? Can I have a slip of paper? You sent a pledge to balance it up. Then we stop at 4 million. Eh? So that we can go home and do party. We'll make sure everything.
Praise the Lord. On behalf of my grandson, Dr. Innocent Deacon, 50,000 naira.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very, very much. So you now give us, I think you can still add, but at the end of this, now how much do you have from Excelsior class of Excelsior? Do you have more information? Somebody is coming. Oh, you're welcome, ma. Very welcome.
Praise thy Lord. Praise the living God.
on the benefit of my daughter, Dr. Mrs. Shamaka Bianco Fobike. I am donating 50,000 naira. Praise the Lord. I'm a widow, don't make me a proud. She's a proud girl from secondary school. She's getting scholarship. Praise the Lord.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am Zekulai Ademolu, husband to Onosoya Olamide Ukoya, a mother of 4. I want to donate 100,000 naira.
Very much. Where is the wife? Oh, that's the wife. Okay. Are you going to be practicing medicine?
Otito diri Jesu. Oye jisike. Glory to Jesus. My name is Ugu Osmond Chinemogon. I have been a doctor in spirit since 1980. That is when I finished my primary school and I said I must be a doctor, and my uncle refused me to go to school. But today, my son, Ugu Charles Ekunchi, is a doctor. Praise the Almighty God. I am supporting the program with a sum of 50,000 naira.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Praise the Lord. Our Lord is good. And all the time, we thank God for life and for us parents to witness this very great day. May the name of God be glorified in the name of Jesus. On behalf of my humble self and my husband, we want to give the sum of, we want to support building the hostel for my daughter, Dr. Ugochukwu Promise Chimaya, with a sum of 100,000 naira.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Yes. Thank you.
Salu ala Nabi al-Karim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. We thank Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who has made this day a great day for each and every one of us. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala continue to be with each and every one of us till the end of the world. My name is Semiu Belu Akinkule, a superintendent of police. On behalf of my daughter, Belu Zainab Okoyemi, I'm donating the sum. Dr. Belu Zainab Okoyemi, I'm donating the sum of 50,000 naira.
Glory to Jesus. To God be the glory, great is He has done so lovely. The Lord He gave us His Son. Oh yeah, is a life now torment for sin. And the get out all may go in. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Let there is one. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Let the people rejoice. Oh God, praise the Lord. On behalf of my daughter, Dr. Sharon Ibe, I am donating 50,000 to support the project.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I'm the mother of Dr. Onosoya Olamide Rukaya. On behalf of myself and my Adaji, we are donating 50,000 naira.
Praise the Lord! Praise the living Jesus! I'm a proud mother of Dr. Owoputi David Aye. And on behalf of my handsome, good-looking, a proud boy, a proud doctor, I'm donating a sum of 50,000.
Okay. So, I just want to, so can you announce your total amount? You are going to be unbeatable. The next induction should watch. Please announce your total amount and then you help us gather it.
Okay, we have 4,300,400. Okay.
On behalf of Dr. Nshewe Taufiko Tomiwa, I'm being sent by my nephew, which is the yet-to-be husband of Nshewe Taufiko Tomiwa. To donate the sum of 100,000 naira.
Okay, that brings us to a total of 4,560,000 naira.
Thank you very much. Please give everybody a round of applause. Thank you very much. You can Yes. You want to? Oh, NTP, you can collect it. Okay. Thank you very much. Please clap for them. Excelsior. Awesome. You are unbeatable. I will see who will beat you this class. Now, very quickly, we're going to move into academic awards. And I'm going to invite one of my classmates, again, a great, great man, Dr. Abib Olamitoye, has endowed a prize for the best in every subject of the 13 programs that are passed through. And he's giving them 100,000 naira. He has already released the money. So some people are going to go home with quite some money today. I want to invite our distinguished Vice Chancellor, sir, to come and give the Abib Olamitoye prizes. God bless you. DP, can you? Okay. So you will give I will call the names and then.
My own is just.
We'll hand, so, I know, give it to DP. DP will hand the envelope. So we have 13. The first goes to the first person in anatomy with a distinction and a mark of 81. Goes to Kelechuku Peter Ugwago, 100,000 naira. Please, you can start to move forward. In biochemistry, we have Dr. David Oluwasayo Babalola with 75%. 75%. Just wait for, wait for, please, can you move a bit? Yeah.
The first prize in physiology with 76% goes to Dr. Kelechukwu Peter Uwago. So collect your prize. Okay. No, it should come and stay here. We have a tie in physiology. The other prize with also 76 marks goes to Dr. Olanrewaju Kolawole. Where are they? The two of them, let them go. Where are the two ties? You now wore the same color suit, almost. So these are the two ties. Ideally, this will be distinctions, really. But we set our standards so high, 80% is distinction in College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. But psychiatry always manages to do it. Congratulations. We now have pharmacology and therapeutics with 73.1, Dr. Efosa Peace Iyawe. Then we have the best in pathology with 78.6 is Dr. Kelechukwu Iwagu, 100,000 naira. The best in pediatrics with 71.9 is Dr. Kelechukwu Iwagu, 100,000 naira. The best in obstetrics and gynecology with 75.6 is Dr. Iyawe Efosa Peace, 100,000 naira. The best in medicine with 71.4 is Dr. Efosa Iyawe, 100,000 naira. The best in surgery with 72 marks is Dr. Kelechukwu Iwagu. We have a tie in preventive and social medicine of 69. I find that mark a bit low, but we have Dr. Olanrewaju Kolawole, they are the best of the best, and Dr. Farida Oluwabukola Bremo. These students are the best of the best in this country. The best of the best. Yes, best of the best. And then finally in psychiatry, we have three distinctions. Three distinctions in psychiatry, but the best of the distinctions is Dr. Oluwatumise Aladeshewa Adedara. But I'm going to invite the other distinctions in psychiatry to come up for a handshake. So if you had distinction, I think, Iyawe, you had a distinction too. Eh? In anatomy. If you had, yes. Another distinction in, was, yes. Kelechukwu Igagu had a distinction in anatomy. And we have Dr. Ifeyiwa Obogu had a distinction in anatomy. So, oh, sorry, in psychiatry. That's to psychiatry. So let's have all our candidates, our outstanding candidates. Very quickly, I think I will do this also because of time. So we have all the awardees up here. I'm going to invite the Provost Award for Excellent Participation in Common. Let all the awardees just line up. The students vote for the students that were outstanding in service to their communities. Who did, apart from academics, they did a lot. Oh, he wants to announce it. Okay. Before I go on to that, let the Vice Chancellor.
Let me see their names.
They are going to speak, the two of them.
Okay. So the Vice Chancellor also have some award for the 2 best students, for the 2 best doctors. And the 2 best is first Ugwagu Kelechukwu Peter and Iyawe Efosa Peace, each of them with 100,000 naira each.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And then for service, community life, we're still going to take a group photograph with everybody on the high table too. We are going to give the Provost Award. We have Provost Award female, Provost Award male for excellent service to the community. And it is a peer selection. The students vote, right? And then we also have the Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe Leadership Award. So that award is given to the runner-up for the community service. So for male category, we have Amaji Obina Charles. Can we move back a bit? Let's move back a bit. So I will pass it from myself to the VC, since it's Provost Award. You will receive it from the Vice Chancellor, the class senator. So, Amaji Obina Charles, Provost Award for excellent participation in community life among the 2023 MBBS graduating class, College of Medicine, University. And the female category is Wabara Jachima Oluwabumi. So we'll be done with this now and move on. So Nwabara Jachima Oluwabumi. Congratulations. That's the first female president of the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association. The first female president of the University of Ibadan Medical Students Association. Thank you so much. It's in the spirit of females taking over. Show your plaque now and take a pic. Yes, okay. Congratulations. Well done. So, and then finally, amongst this group of awards, we have the Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe Leadership Award, which is being given by Icoma, Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association, and is going to Dr. Oluwa Folaromi David Salami. He's the former chairman of the Alexandra Brown Hall. Congratulations. While we were having the awards, there was an alert of 100,000 on behalf of Dr. Farida. Who is Dr. Farida? Brimo. Farida Brimos. The parents sent an alert. Thank you very much. So what we're going to do now is have a group photograph together. And then we'll immediately go into the valedictorian speeches so that we can go on. Okay? So let's come. And then all members of the high table, please join us for the group with our awardees of today. I will stay on this side. The registrar, no, the registrar. He wants to stay by the edge. We can actually turn in. The VC can stand straight. The rest of us can turn in. Where are the 2 valedictorians? Okay, yeah, okay. They're going to... where are you? You can't get in. No, you need. Please come in. Sorry, is it possible to... Or, you know what? Unless we do it in 2 levels. Don't worry, we are fine.
because, and then hold your plaques. Okay. So congratulations, please clap for all our awardees. All of you are special and all of you are awardees. Don't go back the valedictorians. So without much ado, we'll just hand over to the two, because of time, the address by the two valedictorians. Tell us.
Good afternoon, the Vice Chancellor, the Provost, Deans, medical elders, our esteemed professors, the faculty members, my teachers, every parent and guardians gathered here today, and my fellow Excelsior. Valedictory, the Latin term from which the word valedictorian originates, meaning to say farewell. Saying goodbye is one of the hardest things to do, especially when it is a group of people with whom you have shared lasting memories or created strong bonds. Firstly, I must congratulate us, the celebrants here today, for surmounting several adult hurdles to get to where we are now. The past 8 years has molded us from the freshers we were into the beautiful porcelain pottery we now are. The college is the furnace in which we have had to pass through intense heat, from the numerous clinical postings to the back-breaking examinations. While some of us were able to cross the finish line in one go, a few of our colleagues may yet have to pass through the furnace once again. However, we must remember that setback is only a condiment that gives flavor to the success that awaits us. Just as the art of pottery incorporates balance and equilibrium as one of its core principles, the Excelsior class has been able to achieve greatness by balancing various aspects of life. Our class is known to excel at diverse areas, including sports, music, community service, research, politics, health advocacy, technology, and academics. While we have started as novices, we have consciously put in effort to hone our crafts. And after so many trials and failures, we now excel greatly at things we do. While studying as medical students, we organized the 2K18 Choral, pioneered the Clash of Clans, won the IMSA and NIMSA chess competitions multiple times. We even dominated the IMSG quiz and produced multiple research grant winners. And of course, if you ever get tired of prestige, or want to avoid a dinner packed with early morning diarrhea, craving or splendid soups are only a text away. In fact, in the new era of ComUI, we are the first class to bag multiple distinctions in different courses. We brag different. It is said that no system is perfect. While the college has done our best not to compromise standards, the unflattering situation we face as a country has continued to make it difficult for things to work. Although many things are being done right, we still ask questions amongst ourselves. Why can we not see all our test results before exams begin? Why do we have to wait for months to get our transcripts when they can simply be made available to us digitally? Why do we carry multiple logbooks around, depriving ourselves of sufficient study time? Why do we stand through long nights in neurosurgery only to wake up 4 a.m. the next day? Of course, As the subjects of these imperfections, we know where they hurt the most. Hence, we hope that the answers to these burning questions lie behind the listening ears we have here today. I have had so many wonderful experiences which were made possible through the interactions I've had with families I made here in ComUI. I appreciate my FECAMS family. Thank you all for letting me serve you. Members of the St. Luke community, the D40 tutorial group, all the wonderful friends I've made here in ComUI, our teachers, the porters who have shaped us into the sterling doctors we are today. I am grateful. The faculty and the college administrators who continuously make efforts to improve the standards of our medical education. Thank you. I thank Mr. and Mrs. Ohago for doing everything in their power to provide all the support I need to achieve my dreams. And ultimately, God for being ever gracious to me. Steve Jobs once said, "Your work will fuel a large part of your life, and the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you really love." Whether you came here under the influence of your parents, or you were once a young prodigy of the great Ben Carson, this is the time to introspect. Look within yourself and do what you love. Like our dear Provost would always say, don't follow the tide. As a member of a class that has excelled beyond borders, we know that each one of us can stand out in anything we set out to do. Let this fill our mind as we take on new challenges that come our way. To my co-valedictorian, Efosa Iyawi, today our accomplishment goes down the annals of ComUI. Was it fate that brought us together in 100-level third hall? Or was it a coincidence that we ended up as roommates in our final year? Sometimes, I wish fate was a person. Maybe then, some of my answers would be answered. When we count Excelsiors, we start with a 1. But today, we begin with a 2. In light of this, let us all keep counting our wins. For as long as our hunger for excellence never dies, we shall continue to thrive.
Standing on the existing protocol, I welcome everyone seated here today. Craniopagos, a tale of twins conjoined at the head. I am greatly honored to stand here and give the valedictorian speech alongside my colleague. Inscribed over the walls of this auditorium are memories of the lectures we took and the exams we sat. Although our joy would have been greater if some of us did not have to retake the exam, we know that failure is not the opposite of success, but rather a huge part of it. Indeed, everyone here has a testimony to share. Whether it was a misinterpreted question or a wrongly numbered answer script, we have had fears about the outcome of our exams and its consequences on the course of our lives. Eventually, we succeeded, and I congratulate every one of us on this great feat. After close to 8 years of intense grueling by ComUI, we can raise our shoulders high and proudly say in Mayor Kun's voice, "I learned from the best." Success without a support system is like checking for the knee-jerk reflex at the popliteal fossa. It just doesn't make sense. I give all the glory to God for sailing through this journey with me. I also express gratitude to my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Iyawe, for their unwavering support throughout my stay in school. I appreciate all my friends, the YSG, D40 tutorial group, and all my well-wishers for their encouragement. We are grateful to our teachers and to everyone who has introduced us into the way of Hippocrates. Although we all question why we cannot have more distinctions, ComUI has largely been a blessing to all of us. Craniopagos. I once read about the set of twins conjoined at the head, whom even the finest skilled surgeons could not separate. They were born together, they grew together, they matured together, and they blossomed together. How were they able to thrive together without any form of separation. In what part of the brain were they joined? We are two valedictorians with very similar history. Like Craniopagus twins, we are conjoined at the head. Inseparable. But why are we inseparable? In what part of the brain are we joined? Is it the hippocampus? As we both share similar memories from the Tedder Hall in UI and as roommates in Alexander Brown Hall? Or is it the amygdala? As we have shared similar emotions, having the exact same scores in our pituitary and getting similar distinctions in medical school? Or is it the angular gyrus? As we have both studied and read in the same tutorial group? Or is it even the cerebellum? As we have both mastered the art of balancing our social lives with our academics? Others would say it is the broker's area, as we both stand here today giving the valedictorian speech. I could go on and on, but I would leave it to Owoputi and Trinity, the neurosurgeons, to decipher. The truth is, each of us seated here today share one part of the brain or the other. We are connected by similar experiences, emotions, failures, and successes. From the road traffic accident in our first year to our class dance at the face of the clinicals. From consoling our friends after exams to cheering on Stampede United together. From getting knocked out of the CBN Cup to winning the 2022 Olympics Football Cup. From losing some of our colleagues to junior classes to celebrating our gold medals at quiz competitions home and abroad. What would I do without a special tribute to our colleague and friend who was taken away from us and has now gone to rest? Shegun, we miss you. Beyond all of this, we have proved that we are excelsior. We are bright and bold, armed with the strength to face challenges that may unfold. We are indeed an exceptional class, as we have shown over the years in our excellence, diversity, ingenuity, novelty, and exceptional brilliance. We are a class of many firsts. The pace setters. We produced the first female president of our Students Association, the first student to ever present at the Nigerian Cardiac Conference, the first set of multiple distinctions in psychiatry, and now we are the first class with 2 valedictorians. We keep setting the pace, showing others what it means to strike a balance in medical school and still remain excellent students. As we live here today as doctors, we begin to realize that this is both an end and a beginning. We are at a crossroads as we begin to decide the different course of our lives. We no longer follow the posting schedules, nor do we answer to the school calendar. However, in whatever we choose to do, let us not forget the training instilled in us here in school. Let us remember to be honest citizens and refined clinicians. Let us remember that as much as we owe the world our services, our own selves and families are also important for our fulfillment. Finally, even as we disperse to our different locations, let us not forget to correspond and communicate. To the Excelsior class of 2023, I say, you have been made into an eagle. From today, go forth, spread your wings, and fly.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions, stand up.
Thank you so much. We'll be moving very quickly. Traditionally, the Nigerian Medical Association usually will give gifts to our doctors, and this will be done after the meeting. It will be sent to you. We have the representative of the chairman, who is the vice chairman, Dr. Happy Adedawo. Please stand up for recognition. The Nigerian Medical Association, is your parent body in Oyo State. Please let's give him a round of applause, please. We'll now proceed to the Icoma President's Address. And I'd like to welcome upstage Professor Emmanuel Otolori, who is the President Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association Worldwide. Please let's give him a round of applause.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I seek your permission to rest on well-established protocols, sir. But I will mention my teachers, Professor Oluwole Akonde, Professor Ogunbode, and of course, Professor Mrs. Aderonke Manuel Lumide. I recognize you. You are my teachers. For all others, please allow me to rest on existing protocol. I'm going to start by congratulating the 128, I believe, 128 new professional colleagues that have just been sworn in. You are most welcome into Icoma. You have an automatic entry, direct entry into the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association. You have earned that membership of the association. And you will get a brooch from the admin assistant, Mrs. Lola. You are here? Okay. You will get a brooch which identifies you as a member of Icoma Worldwide. So please, it should be a reminder that you are one of us. I congratulate the parents for this awesome achievement of your children. I'm sure you have labored and the good Lord has answered your prayers, and today you are rejoicing for what they have achieved. I congratulate the teachers also, because when you prepare students and they do well, it is a pride. 51 years ago, it's you'll be amazed how quickly time flies. I know many of you have been told 90% of you are planning to leave the country. I won't say don't go, but like the Provost said, go, but don't burn your bridges. We should not cut the umbilical cord with you. Wherever you go, remember you are representing the Ibadan College of Medicine. You must give of your best and be a pride to us. Your predecessors are doing excellently well wherever they are, and they are giving that image to the Ibadan College of Medicine. We hope that when you go out, you will add to the image and not remove from that image. Mr. Registrar, sir, I am hoping, please have a seat. I was talking to my son last night, who is one of the JAPA doctors, and he was asking, why is it that we don't have regulation for telemedicine? Because there are many of us who have, many of our students who have left, but still have this urge to give back, this urge to continue to even consult at a distance. Why is it that they cannot be registered with the council and then have telemedicine sessions? And that way we can still keep a hold of the umbilical cord. I would like the council to look at the possibility of coming up with some guidelines for telemedicine practice in Nigeria. It's been done in Western parts of the world, and there's a benefit not just to the country where it is being done, but also to the home country. And we can indirectly be benefiting from these professionals who are abroad, consulting by telemedicine, and maybe that interaction will even encourage some of them to come back home earlier than expected. So I would like us to consider looking at telemedicine. Secondly, I had some of you were referred to as senators, majority leader. Please, if you want to japa, there is internal japa as well. I said it before, I want more of you to japa into Senate, japa into House of Representatives. And you know why? Because decisions are being taken about the health of Nigerians, and we are not at the table. Some of those decisions being taken don't favor us, either because there's a lack of understanding of what it takes for quality health care. So if you are a majority leader in medical school, also consider to be a majority leader in the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria or in the House of Representatives, so that you can introduce and pursue and legislate on those decisions that will favor the practice of medical practice in Nigeria. Finally, I always say, I like to refer to the quote of Winston Churchill, who said during the World War, "He who fails to plan is planning to fail." As the euphoria of being sworn in as a doctor is dying down, begin to think you must have a plan for the next steps. Think carefully. You are taught to think carefully. Think of what you want to do. Make up your mind. Consider the pros and cons. I know that the Provost did a lot yesterday at the Night of Reminiscences, and also today, advertising psychiatry, especially adolescent psychiatry. The clinical pharmacology is also advertised pharmacology. I'm going to speak for obstetrics and gynecology. We still have a lot of mothers who are dying unnecessarily in pregnancy and childbirth, and we need more obstetricians. We still have a lot of newborn babies who are dying soon after childbirth. We need a lot of neonatologists. So while you are thinking of what you want to do next, consider obstetrics and gynecology or pediatrics as well. And as was advised, don't go anywhere before you finish your house job. Don't go anywhere before you finish your NYSC. There are people who have gone, didn't do NYSC, they ran away, they thought they'd never come back. And then as they are trying to come back, that NYSC certificate is becoming a problem. Even there's ministerial appointment now who is running around trying to finish NYSC as Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So don't bother to go until you have finished your internship and you have completed your NYSC. Then have a plan with milestones. Where will I want to be in 2 years' time, 5 years' time? Work towards it, and God will be your helper to achieve it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The President of the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association. It's time for us to listen to words of advice from our professional elders, and I would like to invite a dear teacher, Professor Aderonke Manoa Olumide. I told her a few days ago that she examined me in community medicine in the year, I think 1999, 2000, I think so. And it was a pleasure talking to her once again. So while she's coming, I want to invite the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council. She told me to come back. She was coming. She requested. Registrar to please respond to Professor Otolori's comment.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, as far back as 2008, Council has a policy on telemedicine. We know the world is changing, it's dynamic. However, we expect that whoever has anything to actually advise, because at the moment, the committee considering telemedicine is headed by somebody from this university, Dr. Muran Oludare Muazin Bello. So you can forward anything you have to him, because again, most things are being abused. It's these through telemedicine again than some universities in Ukraine are claiming to be training their students online. We have to exercise some kinds of patience and be extremely careful when going into this. And again, we've had several reports of people who have consulted some doctors online and the patient died, now trying to report to MDCN. Unfortunately, some of those doctors reported they are not within our jurisdiction and they are not on our register here in Nigeria. We know the importance of telemedicine, but we are extremely careful in getting to it. That is why we got one of you people to actually work it out and see how we can actually introduce it to our system. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, our registrar. Thank you.
All protocols observed. This is such.
Can we hold this?
It's okay, it's okay.
It's not sounding like unless it gets.
All protocols
working.
All protocols observed. Is that better?
Please, can you increase the volume, please? Hello?
Hello, can you hear
Hello?
me?
Increase the volume, please.
All protocols observed. I believe you can hear me. After all, I'm an old teacher. So you should be able to hear my voice. Well, my heart is full of joy. Yes, something has happened. I think you can hear me better. My heart is just full of joy. Because I remember when I was just like you in 1969. And I was taking this oath. So I want you all to join me in singing this song. What shall we say to you, my Lord? All we have to say is thank you, Lord. What shall we say to you, my Lord?
All we have to say is thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, my Lord. All we have to say is thank you, Lord.
Well, here we are today. I only have a few minutes to say a few words of advice, so I'm just going to go straight to the point. I would like to first congratulate this very exceptional group, the Excelsior class. We have heard so many wonderful, wonderful things about you. So you know already that you have a lot to live up to. First of all, let me remind you that medicine is a noble profession. It is a very noble profession. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, it is the most noble profession. And you have been called into this profession. To be a doctor is a calling. It's not just something you just walk into. It's a calling. You were called into it. And therefore, you must always remember that this noble profession does not give room for just behaving anyhow. You must always behave in a noble fashion in all circumstances. There are high expectations from society. We all look up to you. Society looks up to you, and you must not let us down. You must not let your alma mater down, particularly this alma mater that has done so much for you. You must not let your parents down. These parents that have sacrificed so much for you, and indeed today continue to sacrifice. Look at all those donations. Thank you so very much, dear parents, for the way you stood up to the challenge of the provost, including the Ibokwenus, because we had many, many Ibokwenus getting up and giving donations. God bless you all. My dear new colleagues, you are all now my colleagues. I'm no longer your teacher, I'm your colleague. Oh. Please, remember your oath. That is a very, very solemn oath you have taken this afternoon. Remember it. In fact, when I was sworn in, I went home, I took the piece of paper that contained that oath, and I framed it. I framed it because I always wanted to remember it, and I put it in my office. From office to office, as I was climbing up the ladder, I would see this framed oath and try to live my life by it. So please, don't forget that oath at all. It is a very solemn one. The most important thing is that you are going to be expected to give care to humanity. Don't forget that. You are going to care for human beings. As someone said earlier today, they are human beings, they are not, they are not inanimate objects. So you must do your utmost for them and put their own interest even above your own. Their interest must almost always be paramount in whatever you do. The interest of your patients must always be paramount. One of the things that helps us to be able to take good care of our patients is that we must be knowledgeable, and therefore you must cultivate a lifelong habit of continuous learning. Even as old as I am, I'm approaching 80. I am still learning. You must continue to read journals. You must continue to be aware of what the new approaches to medicine and so on and so forth. So don't think that you have stopped learning. No, you have not. You have only just begun, let me assure you. You must go to conferences, symposia, any opportunity that you have to update yourself. Please don't fail to do that, because it is very, very important that when you care for your patients, you don't give them outdated care. You care for them using the most modern techniques available. Let us just pray that one day Nigeria will rise and give us the technology that will allow us to do this. Because it is one thing for me to say it, but it is quite another thing if the technology is not being made available. So you should not use that as an excuse to japa. Don't japa because of that. You will come back, and it will be better when you come back, by the time you come back. As doctors, you are leaders of the health team. But please, don't take that leadership for granted. You have to earn it. You have to earn to be a leader and to be accepted by other members of the health team as their leader. One of the ways to do that is, of course, that you must always remain humble. I must remind doctors of this, because when a day like today now, We are all made to feel, oh, doctors, you are a doctor, you are a doctor. Yes, you are. Very important person, full of knowledge, full of learning. But please, remember to be humble. Also, remember to respect everybody. You see, this our provost, First Lady Provost of the College of Medicine. One of her tricks, if you watch her carefully, she's very, very respectful. Very respectful, very humble too. Very humble indeed. So when a person is like that, when a person is like she is, how will you not succeed? Look at the way she has succeeded today. Did you think we are going to raise 4 million naira here? No, but she did it so effortlessly, just by respecting everybody and being humble about it too. So please, my dear colleagues, don't forget that. Humility is very important. Very, very important. Respect is very important. Everybody tries to tear down the doctor who is the leader of the health team. Other members of the team will try to pull you down. But how can you be pulled down when you are already down? Can anybody pull you down when you are already on the floor? No. So please, remain humble and ever respectful. Now, before I sit down, my time is almost up. I must say 1 or 2 words about some of the other factors that we make for your success. To be a successful doctor, you have to have a happy home. You cannot be successful, whether you are male or you are female, if your home is not a happy one. So you lady doctors, remember, your husband is the head of the family. Yes, you are a doctor, but your husband is the head of the family. Also, you male doctors, yes, you are a doctor. All the nurses will be running around you. They will be. I will tell you that if you don't know, you better know now and be ready. The nurses will be running all over you. And you will soon forget that you have a loving, caring wife at home if you are not careful. So please remember, remember to love your wives. Remember to love your wives. To both male and female doctors, I want to say, please, even though I have said that it is very important for you to care very well for your patients, remember that your family is your first priority. And particularly to the women doctors, you have just started this journey. You will find that by the grace of God, one day, you will meet somebody that is worthy of being a husband to you. Please make sure that you work with that person to bring up a happy family. If your children are not successful, can you say you are successful? No, you cannot. If your parents did not bring you up properly, would you be where you are today? No, you would not be where you are today. So you lady doctors, you have a special responsibility to make sure that your children are very well brought up. And let me tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy. I was married for over 50 years before my husband died. Now, you know, it is difficult to bring up your children to work at a happy home while you are also doing a very busy and demanding job. But you will soon learn to actually strike the correct life-work balance. It's a skill, but you will be able to do it. If I can do it, you will definitely be able to do it. So, but please, always keep it in mind. You are a wife, first and foremost, and a mother, before anything else. So, give priority to your family needs. I will end up by saying hearty congratulations once again for reaching this milestone. And I'm going to sing because that is what is in my heart. my heart is just full of joy for you today. Ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀, ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ bá dé, àdúpẹ́ o Jésù, ibi tẹ́ mú wa lọ, ibi tẹ́ mú wa lọ, ibi tó dára ni, ibi tẹ́ mú wa lọ, ibi tó dára ni. Ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀, ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ bá dé, àdúpẹ́ o Jésù, ibi tẹ́ mú wa lọ.
Let's give her a round of applause one more time. She insisted she was going to come up stage. Thank you very much, ma. I want to welcome very warmly and specially the very first provost of the College of Medicine. And I'm proud to introduce him as an obstetrician and gynecologist because I'm an obstetrician. And I want to let you know that he was also my mom's obstetrician. I was reading through the file. And I'm a testament that he offered very good services. Please welcome with me Professor Ebenezer Oluwole Akonde, Emeritus Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology, and a living legend. You're most welcome, sir.
I'm also happy to say that he turned 85 just a few weeks ago.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much for all the accolades. The singing was very nice. I really enjoyed that singing. And I thought all the job is done. And even then I recognized when the male elders, professional elders are chosen, there is a male and there's a female. And you can see the feminine touch that she has put to it. I'm sure I can't beat her to it. I'm sure I can't. Now, Mr. Vice Chancellor and the chairman of this occasion, my dear Rest Provost, the first female provost, dynamic and visionary provost. Permit me to lean on existing protocol. The Vice Chancellor, she always says to lean on, because if you say you want to rest on it, depends on how heavy you are, you might in fact break it. So, but if you lean on the protocol, that's fine. I haven't done that, I still have to do a few things. I would like to very specially welcome the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi. Well, he says it's not MNI. In fact, I've seen on the program MNI. And so, well, it's not MNI. Nonetheless, very, very welcome. Although he's an alumnus of this College of Medicine, we are proud of you. We welcome you back home to your place, and we congratulate you on all that you have been doing. I would also like to especially welcome and recognize all the parents and grandparents who are here. It's a day of joy. And as Professor Manuel Olumide said a few minutes ago, she said when she was here, she mentioned 54 years. Well, I think I will add 5 to that. I was at your stage in 1964, which in fact is 69 years, 59 years. I'd like to especially congratulate and heartily congratulate the newly inducted medical graduates. You are now all doctors, and we're very proud of you. I'd like to congratulate the parents and the grandparents and the guardians. I would like to congratulate the College of Medicine and the University of Ibadan for producing another set of leaders who will define the future. I would like to remind you that today's event, though generally termed a ceremony, is to be seen as a solemn commitment to the pledge, the oath which you have sworn. This has been emphasized. It's very important indeed. All the aspects of what you will need is contained in that oath, in that pledge. If you read it carefully, you will see that you pledge to serve loyally, you pledge to put the interest of your patients above your own interest. You pledge to respect your teachers. And this is why sometimes I always say I'm in the best field in the sense that I'm both a teacher and a doctor. And particularly as an obstetrician gynecologist, we bring out children, we produce children. And many times I've met people at the airport greeting me and say, I can't remember you. But they say, oh, you are my teacher, sir. Or you are my doctor. Or in very nice conditions, they will tell you that that child of yours is now, is now a doctor, is now a lawyer, is this and that. It makes me feel quite happy and fulfilled. So if you do your work well, you will be happy and fulfilled. It's not a place where you will be rich, not at all. I mean, it's been said today. And I think it's been said many times before. If I remember on one occasion, in one of our induction ceremonies, one of the elders that we brought said, look, because he's actually choosing the wrong field, you'll get a lot of satisfaction. You'll get, remember the saying in the book, in the Proverbs, we praise to God, give me neither riches nor poverty, lest I be rich and dishonor the name of my God. And don't give me poverty, lest I be poor and steal and profane the Lord. You will not be rich, but you will not be poor, I can assure you. You will have enough to satisfy your needs, the needs of your family, and that's more than important for anything else. So, in congratulating you, I congratulate all those who have contributed to your success. Very important. As you go out today, you've been told, he who fails to plan, plans to fail. Please plan well. Now, I want to emphasize one other thing, and that is to have these healthy interprofessional relationships in the health sector. Very important. This has been stated very clearly by Professor Mrs. Manua Olumide, that you have to be humble. Now, it's so important to have a system of unity and purposeful collaboration, which I will describe as a non-discriminatory system of operation and collaboration. Doctors, pharmacists, nurses, physiotherapists, medical laboratory scientists, public health scientists, there are many names, and others should collaborate and not discriminate. In all professional fields, collaboration is what works. Collaboration increases motivation. It reduces errors. It increases effectiveness and reduces the weakness of professional performance. I must note that patient's recovery depends on your ability to effectively collaborate with other healthcare providers to provide creative and sustainable solutions, especially in cases requiring complex treatments. Values of teamwork is a sine qua non for optimal healthcare service delivery and should be upheld by all of you. My advice is that you should all be great team players. You should all be great team players. Humility comes before honor. This has been emphasized. The book of Proverbs says it. Humility comes before honor. Never forget, as the Vice Chancellor has said, I would like to again repeat it, that your patients are people. They are not a collection of body parts. They all have relationships. They all have families. And it's important that you recognize this. So you must be prepared to be accountable for everything you do. You should be prepared to welcome your patients' participation in decisions about their care. And you must be prepared to devote your professional energies not only to your patients' needs, but also to the unmet needs of our society as a whole. The Vice Chancellor made the quote, which I would like to repeat because it's so important. And that quote is by a great Canadian physician called William Osler, who said, and I repeat, the good physician treats the disease. The great physician treats the patient who has the disease. The great physician is God Almighty. Never neglect your connection with the great physician. Our desire and our hope is to see you all do very well. We want to see you excel. We want to see you continue to make this, your alma mater, proud. God bless you all. God bless your parents and grandparents. God bless the College of Medicine. God bless the University of Ibadan. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Thank you so much, sir. We're gradually getting to the end of the program. I want to remind our parents who have made pledges that there are pledge forms ahead of us here, if you haven't filled one. So very quickly, I'd like to welcome the chairman of the College Ceremonials Committee to give a vote of thanks, Dr. Nse A. Odunaya. Please let's give a round of applause. Dr. Odunaya, most welcome.
Thank you very much, the MC. Excelsior class. Ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that today is an epoch-making event. We have had it great. I tell you, as commonly said in English, all is well that ends well. You started in difficult ways, you had tough times, but it has ended well. But I must observe protocols. The chairman, sir, our vice chancellor, kindly permit me to extend courtesies to the people on the high table so that I can spend 2 minutes for vote of thanks. Thank you very much, sir. We want to thank God Almighty, the creator of the universe, for making today a reality. We want to thank God for making you happy today for the success of the newest doctors in the universe. We want to thank our Vice Chancellor, our beloved Vice Chancellor, very supportive of College of Medicine, always coming here to support us and giving you the platform to study at the University of Ibadan. Amiable and brilliant Provost, the great achiever, the first female Provost of the College of Medicine. Thank you, Ma, for injecting energy into us and helping us to do all that we have to do to make this citadel of learning what it is today. You are the mother of the day. I want to also thank the Dean of the Faculty, Professor Tio Gundiron, represented by Professor Rimadegu, for giving birth to these ones today. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I must appreciate our very elderly elders for being here today to support us. We have so many living legends. We have our Emeritus Professor Oluwole Akonde. We have Professor Olumide. We have our President of Icoma Worldwide, our living legend. We want to thank all our deans for being here and all the professors here, heads of departments. We appreciate you all. We want to thank the members of the ceremonial committee for putting this together. We want to thank the press, and particularly we are grateful to the parents. Your joy is full today. And your joy knows no bound and will never wane. The Lord will continue to keep you to enjoy the fruits of your labor. The Excelsior class, you have made us celebrate today. If you did not succeed, we will not celebrate. I clap for you today and I rejoice with you today. I pray that God Almighty will make you fly with the wings of eagles and you'll continue to soar high in all your endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot thank everyone, one after the other, and I cannot say all that you have done to make this program a success. But I want to pray that as you go to your different destinations, the Almighty God will keep you well. He will take you to your destination safely, and you'll keep rejoicing in His favor. And for the MCs, thank you for the job well done. I thank you one, I thank you all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Odunaya. We are about finishing. But before, please, this is very important. When we're leaving, like I said, we are going to leave in the reverse order. The procession will leave first while we're standing, and the rest of, while they leave, we will keep standing. But before then, we're going to take the group photograph. We're going to ask our parents to please, those of you, us in this aisle, apart from faculty, parents should please come to the side. And doctors, please move forward. You are going to move forward to the rows. You are going to stand. So to move forward, our parents, please, we're using the middle row. Please, our parents, please move. We only want faculty and teachers and dignitaries from the high table.
Let's do it orderly. The valedictorians will stand directly behind the Vice Chancellor. The Vice Chancellor will be in the middle.
In the center, yeah.
Center, and then will be flanked by other members of faculty.
Please just come forward. So we don't have to stay in the same place.
Mr.
Sorry,
Adedayo, can we arrange the place, please?
Please come forward, not in the way you are sitting. Just come forward.
Everyone in the front row will have to move.
Doctors, please come forward. Don't follow the order now. Just come forward. Just come forward. You can stay with your friends. Just come forward. Very quickly. Valedictorians in the center. Please come forward. Don't follow the queue. Just keep coming. Fit yourself in.
After this, we're going. Please, let us have quiet in the room. We'll soon be done. Sorry,
Members of the high table, please come and sit down. Valedictorians, just going. Don't follow any order. Please go in. Don't worry about the order now. Just go in. Take your positions. Take any position, please. Any position, please go in.
The valedictorians, please. Center. Yes, sir.
And to our parents, the account number we requested for is the UBA account.
Where are the valedictorians? The two of you.
102-464-1411. UBA 102-46-41411. Icoma hostel account.
Just that you are so tall.
Please, doctors, inductees, please just fall in line. Just don't worry about where you are standing. It really doesn't matter. Don't follow the initial arrangement. That's it. We're waiting for those at the back. Please just go in. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe one. Where's
Do we have Ambo's Vice Chancellor? We are moving down. Who is here?
Are we ready?
Yeah, immediately after the photograph, we would remain standing, everyone. We would take the college anthem, and then the academic procession will leave in reverse order. And then we can go and start dancing, okay? So we just remain where we are when we're done the photo. We'll move out in reverse order. We'll take the college anthem. Okay, thank you.
Okay, are we ready? So we're going to take the college anthem now. Please rise up wherever you are. College anthem, please. The college anthem, please. Some silence, please. Let's take the college anthem. Please keep standing while the procession leaves in the reverse order. I want to create a space. No noise, please. Second, please. Please, let's clear the aisle, please. Yeah. Thank you. Please, let's keep standing. The meeting is not over. The meeting is not over, please. Let the procession leave, please. The meeting is not over yet. Please, let's be patient. The meeting is not yet over, please. To the Excelsior class, I commit you to the good hands of the Lord. God be with you till we meet again. Congratulations. Goodbye. To our parents, we have the forms, the pledges are available at the front desk. Thank you.